bad options. You're like, yes, excellent,
Or,
good.
for one of my other groups, I have a player whose entire thing is basically the fact of they don't like playing characters who sit around idling decisions for too long.
Sure.
So if the party doesn't make up their mind on something, he's probably just going to have his character charge forward and do something.
I mean, that's what I did with Liam when we played Out of the Abyss.
And
I remember
that is always
session-
one.
I remember a session where someone was like, "Oh, this druid. Oh, what should we do? Humana." It like took
Yes, and you
45
just
fucking
murdered him.
minutes, and I just went up and murdered him. It's like, there you go, solve this problem.
The thing
Resurrected
is, as a
him.
DM, as a DM, you love situations like that though.
I'm having
My
trouble.
my favorite example for Halldamir, at least. In our 13th Age game, I introduced a character that was the embodiment of chaos and malicious evil.
Yeah.
And Halldamir decided to,
I jumped
you
him.
know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Of course. No, again.
Unfortunately, that was my
Haldamir's like marrying the crazy dragon of Tiamat. Like,
that
of
was
course
my
he is.
internal chaos breaking through and defeating logic. That's what that was.
But that always happens, Halldamir. Your internal chaos is so strong.
It is. Also, I don't seem to be connecting.
No, I'm having trouble.
I just did, but it's very, very slow.
Like I chose the me bit and then it's doing its thing.
I think it'll just give it a bit. Maybe because I'm downloading currently, it's slow for you guys.
Yeah, it might be.
Who knows?
Are you, out of
incredibly
curiosity,
interesting map.
DDS, are you connected with wireless or cable?
Cable.
That is strange. Yeah, I also selected the me bit, and I'm seeing if I'm on my way in or not.
I mean, it's not coming up for any error.
I mean, given we're all trying to log in at once, I mean,
Yeah.
Let me in!
Dark's poor.
it's fine. It's
PC.
loading.
I mean, if we really wanted to, we could just like buy a server to deal with it.
In this economy, I think not. So
5 million euros per month. Yeah.
Okay, now it starts to load on for me. So yeah, it's working. It's just
my fucking power bill. Let me tell you.
Your
Good
power.
lord.
Hey, you know what?
If I have a spare PC I could probably use as a server, but again, given the UK energy prices right now,
My energy supplier is so confused. Like we're in credit because we know that the bullshit was gonna happen. So we're like, we're just gonna pay extra each month while we can. And we're like a few £100 in credit. And we looked at our account and it's like, by the end of this period, which is like 4 or 5 months, you will be £360 in debt. Like, what are you gonna do? Start charging us like £300 a month? Like, this is what's going on. We called them and they're like, don't worry, that's just our system calculating from our estimate. Your live usage isn't actually that bad.
no, I had the exact same. I've had the exact same thing here.
Crazy.
Because we do a similar thing where we pay more than we need to.
Yeah.
And then just get it rebated later on.
Yeah.
So.
I wonder if that's a UK thing because I've never heard of that.
You can take it back. Also, like our gas supplier, we don't have like a smart meter for that, so we have to give them meter readings, or they send someone every 6 months. And every time I submit our meter readings, it's like, this meter reading is lower than we expected. It's like, yeah, then stop charging us so much. Like, obviously we're using less gas than you think, so stop being a dick about it.
Yeah, basically, if you're in the UK and you're not on like a direct debit service where they just take the money straight from your account, you know, if you go down to say like the local post office and just like pay, or have like a smart card where you just like put money on that, you can overpay for stuff.
I set a custom.
And what they're required to do is at the end of each quarter have a look at it and like, oh, are you in credit? If so, record how much extra you've paid to take, use that for your bills in future.
Yeah. And you can.
And eventually, if it goes over a certain threshold, they have to rebate it back to you with a check. But...
Or you can just ask for it back at any point.
Yes.
As well. Nice.
Electricity prices have tripled for me in like since last year. It's insane.
I was surprisingly.
I didn't even consider electricity bill something like it was like just something that sort of happened. I didn't need to worry about it, and then like half a year ago, I suddenly looked at it. It was like, hey, wait a fucking minute.
Doesn't that
and,
correspond with your new supercomputer that you got?
No, I had that. No, yeah. Well, on that part, the supercomputer actually has a platinum-rated power supply. So it's actually
Oh.
very efficient at pulling the power it uses. So even though it uses a lot, at least it's efficient about pulling.
But
Mine is a 2.
What wattage is your power supply?
At 1,000.
Oh my god.
That's
so much
pretty beefy.
power. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine's
but
600.
I'm also running like a pretty like I bought the best parts I could like last year. So it is running specs that are. I looked at them like, yeah, I mean, you can do with an 800 watts with this stuff, and then I was like, well, probably gonna buy a new graphics card, in a couple of years. I might as well just kick it up to 1,000 to make sure I can use the same power supply next time.
Yeah, I certainly feel you in this regard, Jonas, because I was only about 2 weeks ago. I found my energy company sent me a new estimate in for like how much I'd be paying per. I can't remember how much it was, but like per payment period.
Yeah.
And I looked over it, and I started crunching the numbers just to double check stuff, and it's like, oh, that means I'm going to have to increase how much we're paying by about 75%.
Yeah, we like a power bill here like a year ago was like, I don't know, 50 euros a month or something. Now it was I think 160 or something last month, and it's just gonna keep go up. It's insane.
But each of my pay periods, I usually put in like £40. I actually have to put in 70 now. So.
Yeah. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Oh well, I'm in.
Oh yeah,
Finally.
so am I. It's looking good.
Excellent. Yeah, I think part of it is also because Foundry was basically doing a whole since it had a major data migration, was probably still reorganizing files in the background.
Right.
And because it also migrated data, you probably all had to re-download the data because it's new now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I love new data.
Well, I'm in. I'm ready to go.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to Blood Bonds, A Tale of the Ashen Court.
Thanks.
A particularly bloody episode last time, involving the death of many ensorcelled individuals and the disintegration of several non-true vampires.
Was the mage a vampire, like a true vampire?
He did not appear to be a true vampire either.
No, haven't seen the true vampire yet. Those guys are very dangerous.
They're super dangerous, right?
As all the spawns seemed to simply evaporate away in the holy light of Sebastian.
Although I do see a ninja in the corner. I don't know what that's
ninja
about.
in the corner.
Yeah. This corner.
Ninja.
Oh.
It looks like a ninja.
Not quite a ninja.
Yes, very strange.
There was an FX I've been with a different picture before, but the problem is that that part of my software is not working. There's no special effects running. So good.
Oh well.
As for the moment, though, it is quiet. Though Omen is going to go back to his own plane of reality now.
Yeah, he just dissipates into the shadows.
But it is quiet for the moment. You seem to be in some kind of laboratory. There are bodies strapped to tables, some clearly dead, others less clear. A number of strange books and other ingredients kind of strewn around, and a number of rather sharp and painful-looking instruments. And some small bowls of blood.
Oren looks around at some of the more obviously macabre displays here, shaking off the bits of blood and remains of his spear, sort of moving his shoulders in a way to unknot the muscles, take a bit of a breather before he looks at the rest of you and says, "We should not waste too much time sweeping this place. The more we wait, the more likely it is that whoever is left here might escape. How are you all feeling? The battle has been fierce."
Amanas looks over his slight wounds. He has healed up a little bit and says, I am somewhat drained, but I can keep pressing on, no trouble.
I've walked out of worse. I can manage for now.
I don't
I
even.
am
Oh, go on.
already spent on high level spells, but I have some minor stuff still left.
I don't really know how Ceres would. Ceres is okay. She's got her high level stuff, which is mostly what she uses. But she is like actively swapping her spell slots and sorcery points, so I don't even know how that would look.
I mean, I imagine that may be in a sense. You said everyone sees Ceres perhaps having to sit down, perhaps on the crate beside her, and meditate on her power. Let the power flow through her.
She hovers slightly above the ground with weird shadows and like monstrous visages hovering around her.
There's
Draw-
this man
drawing
here.
upon as Ceres does, so you can slightly see the slight blackening of her veins as the blight slightly takes hold in her system. But she's strong. She's done this before.
There's a man here, Vickers?
A man.
I mean,
What is a man?
What is man?
Now, you find an individual groaning in quite a bit of pain, strapped down to a heavy metal table.
Hot.
Jesus Christ.
That's a good Friday night, and it's only Thursday.
I used to pay a lot for this usually. Oh, sorry. It's been a day.
Might know something useful.
He appears to be strapped up to He appears to be kind of hooked into a number of strange bits of alchemical equipment running into him, needles and various other equipment feeding something into his system.
Could
Okay.
I tell what it's feeding on him with a medicine check?
You can try to figure out what medicine check.
Yeah.
Is
let's-
it going in or taken out of him?
It appears to be a bit of both going on. It
Okay.
appears the machinery is putting something into his system, but at the same time you see it looks like on his arm that's strapped down on the table, you see they've specifically been bloodletting out of it.
All right.
Currently the open wound is kind of just bleeding now into like slits into the table. Ciel kind of looks over the equipment. It's advanced, though macabre. She's not 100% sure, but she has a decent idea on the basics, she thinks. The equipment here does seem to be pumping something into their system. You think a combination of various alchemical drugs. Some to weaken and pacify. Others to kind of stabilize them, it looks like, as whatever they were doing was going on. One of them even appears like it would be slightly euphoric, if nothing else, perhaps to keep the subject from squirming too much.
Is there a way to stop the machine here?
Yes. It's not, the machine's not too advanced. It's set up basically with old-fashioned, if you basically imagine a set of billows that are kind of going back and forth, automatically pumping from the machine.
Okay.
Running pressure through the system. You can easily just basically turn the machine off.
Yeah, I think he will.
As you do so, you see the fluid very slowly kind of slow down in the system, and then essentially kind of the tubes start going a bit more clear as the last of the fluid drains into them.
Is he at risk of dying? He like turns to Ciel and like asks like, what's his condition? Will he live?
Not without medical intervention.
Just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. Just do that and heal him for quick heal.
I also do have a healer's kit. He needs to stabilize, but the healing probably already
I think
does that.
she just does a healing spell. Burns it.
I say,
Yeah.
y'all are so nice. I would have just spared the dying to his ass and moved on.
Well,
I
some
don't
of
have
us has
spare
a
the
hard.
dying.
Some of us has a heart.
He might
None of
also
us-
know something.
Exactly.
Ciel adds the healing spell into them as the act of bleeding slows down and a tiny bit of color returns to their clearly pallid form, clearly lacking in blood at the moment. There's a brief moment of lucidity, though it is swamped by drugs and similar. But there is a brief moment of lucidity that seems to come to them as they stabilize. We stopped. Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Not yet.
Just turns it back on.
But for now it has stopped. So the situation is uncertain.
He kind of looks around really confused at all of you. He looks at Seal suddenly and then freezes for a second.
Oh yeah, hi. I am not with the other vampires that were here. Different group, like these people are.
Yeah, sure. A vampire would come in and save me from vampires. Right.
I'm not the vampire. I just have very pointed teeth.
Amina steps up to this bizarre conversation, looks at the man and says, "Why were you brought here?"
I trying to hold his head slightly, as much as he can. I don't really remember much. They kept us kind of vaguely gesture to the door behind Torin.
Mm-hmm.
Prison room. They've been keeping us, feeding on us.
You know. Well, this checks out. It's a vampire. He says, "And who are you more precisely?"
Garrett, my head. I know one. I was just one of the rangers.
Amina looks over to Zeal, who is the medical professional. Is he poisoned or something?
Gonna throw that roll out there, Doug.
Some of the effects are poisonous, but some of the things are just mixation of other alchemical reactions.
Aminas will reach out his hand and spend some lay on hands to remove any poisonous effect on this poor fella.
You do so. Torin immediately notices a different change to his demeanor as that kind of rushes through his system. Torin seeing his mind going from clearly like distressed and clouded to clear, if nothing else. This definitely seems to have lifted the drug's effects from the best Torin can tell from his mind.
I always imagine it is like pure celestial silver energy that Aminas just sort of pours into you. It's almost like he's smiting the sickness. I always imagine it feels like you're being dunked in a like vat of ice water just to.
Yeah. He definitely writhes a little bit. You kind of place your hand on him, and the power injects through him.
Yep.
But there's a kind of definite moment of lucidity as he kind of stares out and looks around. My head, it feels. Kind of looks at Amnes, really confused.
I have cured the poison, but there might be other residual effects. He glances over to Seal.
Thank you.
Hard to say with a further checkup, but we might not have time for that.
No.
At the moment.
Can you unshackle me? This.
Oh yeah, sure. You know, she has how to unshackle if they're not locked. If they are locked, he gives like a look to Vickers.
They're locked, but basically the key is hanging just slightly out of his reach.
No. I want to flex. I want to try and offer them like quickly. Why did he say it like immediately? I want to try.
And before he jumps the lock.
Oh, right. I have to do this. 20.
Yeah, you pick them without too much issue. The locks aren't too complicated. They're definitely just they are sturdy, but not complicated.
Oh.
They're designed to stop someone breaking free from struggle, not necessarily from lockpicking them. As you kind of as you kind of open the lock on the shackles, and he starts rubbing his wrists. They're slightly raw from clearly when he was under the effects, pulling and tugging on the chains. Thank you.
Amanas will sense uses like divine senses here to try to suss out if this is a undead or a fiend or a celestial.
You send out the pulse. Firstly, you get a massive concentration of all of the above from the north. Well, not the celestial, but all the rest from the above from the northern room.
Ah,
Oh, good. There's fiends there. Nice.
However, he does not seem to register as any of that. Though you do notice there is this taint of undeath on the machine that was pumping into him. So it appears any residual effect on him has been washed away by your lay on hands.
That's good.
Amanas looks up and down the machine, like stroking his chin thoughtfully, and then looks over to like Ceres and Seal and says, "I think this machine warrants some further studying once we are done here. For now, I do sense a lot of evil from the north." He looks with some disgust at the door. Undead and fiends.
You're not sensing the shrine?
He shrugs and says, "I can sense if something is unhallowed, but these are creatures I sense."
If you're going in there, be warned. They've had guarding us it's this figured pure black armor. He's incredibly dangerous. Honestly, I don't think I feel like he's. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like if he just, like I could watch him walk into I imagine him walking into an army and coming out victorious.
Amanas rolls his
Oh.
shoulders.
Vickers is gonna hide here behind the wall,
Yeah.
so we get the drop on something here.
I'm gonna.
I will cast a spell on myself. before we
If
go
you're
in
going
again.
in, though, I'm going to try and make for an exit.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, get out of here.
Before you bust in the door.
Yeah, Amanas looks at him and says, "No, I think not. You will remain." He looks like at the like over here, maybe
Yeah.
the lavatory or something. Can we lock him in there for now?
No.
Yeah. I mean, he'll be okay with that. At least he's away from the vampires.
Yeah, he can
that's
be
fair.
away from the vampires. That's perfectly fine. I just don't want him to leave because I don't trust him.
He will hide down here in the foyer for you.
Good.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him for like a second, and then we have to fight. So.
So before we go in, well, before we open this door, I want to use my last 2 sorcery points that I kept available to darkness myself, because I remembered something critical about our last spell, our last encounter. He wouldn't have been able to counterspell my counterspell if I was in my darkness.
That's true.
So
But also means we can't see either.
you can't see me. That's fine.
Well, I can't see anyone now at all.
Well, I was thinking of moving here, and then you totally can,
Oh, okay,
because
sure.
it's only 10 feet.
Oh, I thought it was bigger. My bad.
I'm pretty sure
Oh, it's 10
darkness
feet,
is
is
only
it?
10.
I thought it was like 15 or 20. I thought it was fireball range.
Fireball's massive. Oh no, it's 15 feet. 15 feet's a bit big.
That's 3. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a bit.
Just wait
I'll
around the
leave it.
corner, and then when you have start moving in, you can pop your
Well, I want to be
your
in.
shenanigans.
I want to be in visual sight of anything that spell casts on you guys.
Sure, that's fair enough. I'm sure they won't target you. Me and Torn is in the way.
Also, just my reference. How big is your aura, Jonas?
10.
10 foot.
Yes, that
Just
is
hear
my
melting sound from behind
that's-
the door.
that's my brain melt aura.
Yeah.
Yes.
What color do you think well encompasses Amanus?
I mean,
Silver?
It's an octopus.
the aura itself is not visible. It is felt because it is a psychic pressure that he like exudes because of his just imperiousness. Like he just sort of, but in combat, I imagine slight like waves or shimmers around him, some purplish, blackish, silverish energies like crackle every now and then. But otherwise, it is like a psychological pressure that like just hurts you. But that's his just yeah. It's not visible as such, I think.
This is more of an outer character thing, but aura. I actually have an actual aura function now available.
Ah, well, that's useful.
So I can actually place auras, not simply light sources, on people, which is good.
Sure. I mean, you could if you could do like a soft purple or something on it to signify like psychic damage. I always think of psychic damage as purple.
So I do as well. I
Pinkish,
don't know why.
Yeah.
Purple or pinkish.
I claim Kraken for that.
Yeah, that might be true. Hmm.
Right. Torin frowns at the door, glances over to Amanas, and says, "The color of one's armor has such an intimidating effect on people. Perhaps I should have mine painted."
Mhm.
Shall we proceed then?
I will cast protection from evil and good on myself.
That makes sense.
I have also cast all the spells that I am able to on myself.
And also you totally, I mean, you aren't you silver? Isn't that the Torin's color?
It is.
Well, silver is justice, right? So that's
Yeah.
that's the color of justice. Just have the armor be silver.
But yeah, I'm
Although
purposely getting ready for the fight here, but I'm hiding for reasons. So
I'm
I'm trying to
gonna
stick it out. So hopefully
Yeah.
that's enough.
So just actually looking at it, Sebastian's also going to heal himself up a little bit.
Amanas will
Alright.
look over, see that everyone is ready, and then we will kick down this door.
You know, Amanas's right leg, Torin's left leg do
Yep.
like a double
Ah.
kick.
Boom! Just
It
fly
just
off his
flies
goddamn
off its hinges. Like it's just splinters. The hinges are still in the door frame.
Yep. The whole door frame just flies off.
Fireball.
I am now going to trigger the initiative.
Yeah.
Halt!
Halt. Who goes there?
Halt, criminal scum!
Press the button. Nice.
A little mic comes down, Torin screams, "I am the law."
I am the law and the law won.
Yeah, you fought the law and the law won. Shredding guitar solo in the back. Let's see if I can find my initiative button somewhere.
Well, you can just roll it in the
Oh, there it
initiative
is.
window as well.
I did it.
Because if you open the
Oh,
combat
we-
tracker, it gives you a die. Great.
We need like one of those guys from Mad Max with the flamethrower
Yeah,
guitars.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every time combat starts, it drives in like.
I-
Sally, that's not the bard you brought with you. You brought a different kind of
Ah,
bard.
yeah, we don't have the fire metal bard. We have.
We don't have the noise marines with us.
No,
Maybe
no,
Seal can.
Note to self: make a pyromancer bard as a future character.
Yeah. So
Seal, you
fucking
need to
dumb.
respect. God is the most metal of bards.
You're the wrong kind of bard. You went to the wrong school.
So I guess
Yeah, I went to the wrong school.
Send her to a different school. We'll be fine. She'll be back in 7 years with her doctorate in fire.
Yeah.
Fire
Oh
metal.
god, this looks bad.
Oh, hello,
Leap.
ghoul.
Leaping out at those at the entrance. It's one of your friends, a ghoul.
Torin is very used to ghouls at this point.
Isn't he such?
Maybe I've built an immunity.
Maybe.
Well, in this case, you just managed to block the blow from the ghoul. Miss Vampire.
so many options, but so little options. I don't know if I want that Dread Knight to come here right away.
I mean, he has black armor. I mean, that's got to mean something.
Oh,
like,
he's so
according to
scary.
that guy, anyways.
Yeah.
Probably just a dude who has too much money, so he bought a really cool armor.
You always know the fake knights when they've got the cool armor, right?
Yeah.
It's the knights with like there's just burnished metal, still got like hammer marks on it, not been polished properly.
I guess I shall start with just blasting that ghoul that arrived with Eldritch Blast. Oh, what the- That hits.
No, they're both hits.
That's my turn. For you shall move also here.
The two Eldritch blasts striking the ghoul in the chest, making him stagger back a bit. Kind of clutching onto his undead chest, which now had a hole blasted out of it.
Yeah, that's me.
Suddenly you see darting past quickly one of what appears to be one of the Riley bloodletters. Quick, nimble, and drawing a dagger to throw. This one will be aimed at Ceres.
Oh, that's fucking rude. Alright.
Does she
The
have
attack
good
roll's going to
cover?
read. The attack roll's going to read.
Soft cover.
The attack roll's going to read as hand crossbow, but it's the dagger he's throwing. So, just ain't a attack roll then. So,
People on the way, so it should be soft cover at least.
Miss!
but
Hooray.
he, because he has an ability, since you have not acted yet, he gets advantage, which for some reason my advantage isn't working. That's weird.
You have to like select on it.
Yeah, you select the actual guy, and sometimes it'll do it.
Mm.
Like, he missed.
Even with advantage, unfortunately, the knife flies right past you.
Ceres is the best tank.
As the knife kind of flies past. Perhaps difficult to get a shot between Torin and Ammon as it sticks into the door frame, where you can hear a sizzling as it actually melts part of the stonework.
Oh, good.
I maintain my 100% kill rate with my staff.
Huh.
Standing before you does appear to be the individual you were briefly warned about. You see an individual in this midnight black armor with kind of tabard and cloak in red accent. They stand there, almost initially unmoving, and then they slowly turn their head to Torin, and then begin to just march over slowly in this direction. Something is off about it to Torin. Its movements slow, menacing, yet they are precise, but almost too precise in his mind. As they move forward, and then seemingly cast a spell over themselves. Though you hear a voice, but the voice is very just monotone as it casts. As ice and darkness begins to wrap around the armor.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna counterspell that.
I think it's Armor of Agathis. I think it's fine, honestly.
Armor of Agathis deals damage when you deal damage, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but only up to a certain amount.
You can upcast it.
You can
pretty high.
upcast it.
Oh, that's true.
Like, it's 5 points of damage, like, and 5 points of temporary
Also,
HP.
like,
I'm
all
just
of
looking
those
at the
spells
spawned
are
mage up there.
Oh, I'll get my reaction back like next turn.
Alright.
Or like
sure.
in after his turn is over, I get it back.
Sure.
I just.
So you want to counterspell the armor of Agathis?
Yes, I do. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix my spell slots in the character because apparently it removes the buttons. That's rude. Yeah, counterspell.
As you fire out your counterspell at third level, it strikes the spell and seems to break it apart. So there is a brief bit of resistance to Ceres. That's definitely not a first level version.
Hmm.
As the Dread Knight just kind of pauses, stares at Ceres. and just prepares itself as it kind of pulls to its hands this large rusted halberd.
Albert, that's my thing.
Hmm?
How dare you?
He has a halberd.
Rude.
Ceres Talanio.
Ceres blows the Dread Knight Kiss, and then fireballs the room. Like,
Are you gonna?
Hmm.
You gonna hit the other prisoner as well?
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I mean, why is it so squished like that? Can I move it? Move it. Drawing tools.
It's because you put it in the weird middle of a cell.
Yeah, put it in the middle. Like, can I just shift it over? Like, so? Apparently I'm hitting the prisoner as well. There we go. Like so, good fella.
And you have proper line of sight to that location, so that's fine.
And I have to press the damage button?
You can.
Is that a new thing? What?
It's because the system's been rebuilt slightly on the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's been foundry updates, so
Oh, fair enough.
as this small pellet of flame goes out from Ceres' finger and flies into the room. I mean, I'm not even going to bother rolling for this ghoul because no matter what he rolls, he's dead. As well as the ghoul, which appeared to have been restrained, like chained onto one of the torture implements, is also instantly blown to pieces. As for the rest of them, they'll roll saves properly.
Only
Rolls.
one success. Damn.
Well, they did have the Dread Knight there. Big bulky thing. Right. As it explodes, a piece of ghoul flying past Torin's face. Scorch marks and ash. Gently, it's going to kind of coating our heroes at the door.
And then Ceres is going to do the smart thing and back up from the guy with the halberd. Wanting to keep that mage in line of sight, so she's gonna have to be here. Yeah, lovely.
Sebastian will move over. Though he did tire himself out a bit before with his previous workings, he will nonetheless send in motes of holy light. You'll get a better angle from here. As we'll send one at the vampire spawn and Dread Knight in the front. Both of whom fail. The holy light scorching the pair and seemingly rendering the vampire spawn blind. Holds its eyes screeching, "The light!" Which good for you. Mr. Mercy.
Yes. Okay. So if I step here, better. I can see the mage from here. Yes.
Yes.
And he is just in range for me to throw a dagger at him. As hard as this is gonna be. Hopefully I'm hidden from him. We'll see. But I'm gonna try and hit him. Let's see. Oh,
Finally rebuilt the system. But
21. I guess I'm hidden. Would that be advantage then?
it's going to hit anyway. But
Alright.
yes, you would have advantage.
I'll roll it again just in case I crit or something. No, okay. Then damage. Then sneak attack. Oh god, this is... Alright, 12.
Fine.
50.
Yeah, minor technical issues with the new update. We haven't managed to correct it all yet.
That's all good.
But you kind of move out quickly, skulking as you do, hiding in the shadow of your other allies, drawing out your psionic blade and chucking it, striking the vampire spawn cleanly in the in the shoulder as it kind of stumbles back into his table full of instruments behind him.
Yes. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw another one at him. I'm not hidden anymore, but 19 for 13.
As the blade flies into the vampire spawn, he grimaces and throws out his hand as suddenly a shimmering force field seemingly appears before him,
Aha.
deflecting the shot.
Forced him to use the slot. That's good. Alright, I'll run back. That's my turn.
Bursting out from one of the cells. Darting around the corner and slashing. Ineffectually, but slashing. You think you can escape? Kill the
Escape. We're going towards you.
We're kicking down the door.
It's really staring at Vickers in particular right now as Vickers ducked behind the corner.
Vickers, are you in league with these creatures?
That will do.
It's just a tactical maneuver. I'm not running.
Advancing in a different direction.
Exactly. Oh, hi. What is this?
Can I see him?
You do not currently have line of sight through the doorway.
Unfortunate.
This looks fun.
It's a fireball.
Yeah, it's a fireball.
Well,
Couple of weeks.
surely. Aha, I take no damage. Haha.
Although I'm within 10 of Amanas, so I make it.
I rolled a 0.
Yep.
mean,
you do have my...
Sebastian but gets the bonus from the saves as well. Plus,
So it's not enough for Sebastian. It would make Ceres a success.
oh, okay.
Amanus?
Yep.
As only an explosion happens behind you.
It's the second time Amanas's aura saved me from a fireball.
Well, let's pray the damage isn't too bad.
Well, so Vickers, Ceres, and Amanus, you succeed.
Yep.
Normal rules apply for a fireball. Sebastian and Torin most certainly fail.
Oh, all right.
That could be worse. By half damage.
Yikes.
But I
I
can't
don't
see.
think I've saved against any damaging spells so far.
I mean, you are heavy duty, so it makes sense. You're not that dexterous. But this is why I wanted to take out the mage first. Spells are bad.
Just rest. Not everyone's health bars are loading properly.
That's fine.
It's fine. I can just reload. And I should have one, but it's not visually. But I can see the little icon now.
Hang on. Yeah, the damage thing. Oh, well. 13.
There we go. Now I can see everyone's health bars.
If you right, like, did you say the damage thing isn't there anymore? You can right click on the
Yeah.
number.
You can right. You can right.
I see.
You can still right click on it. I don't know why for some reason the buttons have disappeared. I'm gonna have to look into the update.
That's alright. We got 2 weeks after this. No biggie.
Unfortunately, I did the update last week, but a lot of module writers have been very slow to update.
Yeah, that's usually the case.
So
It is what it is.
so I'm having to wait. I'm having to play catch up, waiting for modules to re-download.
Alright, we're all smart people here.
We will play a D&D without having a fancy calculator.
Yeah.
Okay. With that fireball set and done, and Torin lightly crispy.
That was
Unpleasant.
His lordship, who just had a cool explosion go off behind him.
That's very cool. Oh, it's time to step in here. Right. We need to get to that mage. That's what we need to do. Step here, and then here. Yeah, and if nothing is stopping me, I will try to slash at the mage.
You try to slash at the mage.
Yes.
You have disadvantage
Oh, really?
as the Dread Knight comes in to start intercepting.
Oh, interesting. On if I do, is it just the first attack, or would it be if I do?
I
both?
think it's technically only the first attack.
Fair enough. First one, roll with disadvantage. 11, probably a miss.
Mm.
Second one, roll normally. 13. Bad rolls. 13 might hit because I think his shield is probably gone at this point.
The shield is gone, but it still misses, unfortunately.
Well.
As you strike into the vampire, but their toughened dead hide appears to be
I'll spend my my spell slot here to summon a phantom weapon, a spiritual weapon behind the mage, and we shall see. I can attack with that here.
hello, floaty sword.
Hello. Attack. God damn it.
The mage is doing everything he can to avoid getting hit, ducking, kind of ducking and hiding behind the other's vampire spawn.
That's frustrating. I rolled what was that, like a 3, a 4, and a 3. Oh well. I've done all I can, guys. It's up to you now.
Torin?
not at all up to us. Don't give up yet. Torin will move here, and instead of attacking the Red Knight, we'll basically like do a bit of a feint to buy Amonas a bit more space here, and allow him to make an extra attack. Using his commander strike that I can't put into chat. There we go. No. I do not have run out of use this game. I promise.
So do
When you
I?
make an attack, you can forego one of your attacks. The bonus action is direct an ally to make a strike using their reaction.
Yeah, you can attack whatever the hell you like. You don't have
Alright.
to attack this guy.
All right, I will try a fourth time for the mage then. Surely at this point. Surely at this point.
I believe.
23.
Better.
Hey.
Can't shield that one. That's too high.
Awesome. Damage.
You also get to add a superiority die to the damage roll.
Ah,
And you can smite.
that's a D8.
Torum rolls superiority die for you.
Okay. Okay.
2 extra.
Oh, shit.
Sweet
Oh,
2.
we're back.
22.
That indeed hits, leaving a massive gash into the side of the spawned mage.
I'll spend a spell slot to smite, see if I can just burn him out. Because I think that would be beneficial for all of us. That. Right. Yes, yes. And I do that here in a good way. Feels like my sheet has changed slightly.
It has changed, unfortunately.
Is it extra attack or conquest? Hmm.
Smite should be like in features.
There it is. Yes. I see.
It's unfortunately defaulted back to the old version of the sheet.
Yeah. So I'll burn a spell slot for 2
2d8
extra radiant. Yeah. And so 3 in this.
Um,
I like
Yeah,
this
is it-
sheet more than the other.
what's that?
I like this sheet more than the other.
Oh,
Fair enough. This is the default. This is the default Foundry one, where the other one before was the D&D Beyond specialized one.
I like this one.
Yeah. 16 radiant on the mage.
You strike down with your Zolzir, leaving that massive gash through. And then Amnes kind of just goes forward, kind of putting your hand straight up to the vampire's throat, burning it away with holy light, leaving nothing but ash behind.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah. Torn, you're up.
You know, fourth time is the charm I heard or something. Okay, Torren's second attack will just be a stab on the Red Knight. Attack. Normal. 21.
Is a hit.
14 damage.
As you strike in with the spear. The heavy plate making it hard for you to really impact much in the way of flesh, but still a solid blow nonetheless. So they barely seem to respond to the blow, just kind of almost turning their head towards you slowly. Like one checking a noise. It's a hit.
Alright, that'll be his turn.
This vampire spawn is currently blind and holding its eyes after being hit by the Inquisitor's light. It will just use some of its vampiric regeneration to heal. That seems useful. It's then going to try and move away from the source of the bright light for the moment. Taking the dodge action and running.
Still means an attack opportunity, doesn't it?
It would be. And even though it's taking the dodge action, it's just negating its own disadvantage, so...
Where did it move from?
There.
Okay, yeah. Well, I can.
Oh, actually, sorry.
probably-
My commander strike used your reaction.
Oh, it did.
That's true.
Yep.
It did.
Oh no, never mind then.
Used my bonus action and your reaction.
Hmm.
But it's still more attacks.
It killed the mage, so it's pretty good.
It is.
This vampire spawn. Hey, you. This really isn't a fight for you. Come. As she kind of just walks up towards Torin, stares. And there's a brief flash in her vampiric eyes towards Torin.
You flirting with me?
Make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma?
+5 from me, because you're in my aura.
13.
Can Torin dare to be charmed when his sovereign is on the battlefield?
Look. We don't need any of those fireballs. We don't need any of that in here. Can you deal with her? Thanks. You are currently charmed by her.
All right. What does that mean for me?
She has given you an order. Getting up the exact effects details for this. In addition to the normal effect of the charm condition, which means you cannot target the vampire spawn with anything harmful. In this case, it also comes with a command instructing you that that on your next turn you must make an attempt at completing the command, which was killing Ceres.
Okay. Torin's eyes glaze a bit. He does like a curt nod as if having received an order from his commander.
Good boy. This insulted thug looks over, kind of comes down you, and will attempt to strike at Amonis, avenging the fallen vampires.
Oh, I see.
Have a mace.
No.
You have a mace?
Yes.
To the face.
All right.
Doesn't hit the hardest for you, but it's gonna bruise.
8 is not bad.
Oh, that one is dead. That's fine. Ms. Vampire. The only one who escaped the previous fireball, I believe.
Yes, I did. Torin is there. Well, let's see if I can do this. Move here. I'm still out of range. And I do see the bloodletter, so I'm gonna give him an Else's Blast. No. No. Most likely no.
Against the bloodletter. Actually, the first one is a hit.
Oh, great.
The bloodletter's AC is not great.
So if I stay here at the door, I couldn't like block Torin coming through.
Depends whether you consider him an enemy or not.
If I spot you being charmed, I would like try to block
You can see his eyes glazed over, and Torin is to do his best of his ability to hurt Ceres. However he would attempt that.
Yeah,
If you're in the way, so be it.
I guess I couldn't.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Seal. It's gonna be fine.
Too late for now. That's me.
The bloodletter moves quickly, darting through.
Did that not provoke Torin?
And Torin is charmed, so.
I mean,
That
technically,
doesn't.
nothing in the charm condition says he can't technically take an opportunity.
Nothing that is only says that the vampire spawn that charmed him is like he doesn't.
Yeah, the vampire
possess
spawn's
anything.
immune to anything from Torin, but Torin can technically still strike at the bloodletter.
I mean, yeah, he did he provoke?
Yeah, he ran past you technically.
Oh yeah, then I will absolutely stab him. Stab. Oh. Stab. 19.
You know, it turns out even while mind control, Torin's soldier instincts are still in effect. That's a hit.
12 damage.
Ow. As the bloodletter stumbles over, but it's going to try and stab at Amanus. Together they can defeat him.
Maybe. Yeah, it's a hit.
And second attack.
Yes.
Okay. This will be fun. Let's have a look.
Ouch.
As the small sword kind of jams itself in right between right between the cracks in between the plates in the floor in your armor.
Yep.
Striking in, you can feel, oof, that definitely hurt. The bloodletter is going to go ahead and also apply something to you from that. You are now bleeding.
All right.
At the end of each of your turns, you will take 1d6 bleed damage
Okay.
until you receive healing or a medicine check. As you see, someone pushed themselves up to the bars of one of the prison cells. Strange look to them as they can look out, chanting words beneath their breath. As a beam of ice is going to shoot out from this individual towards the bloodletter.
I have a new apprentice.
Hubris begins. Damn.
Who the ice strikes them in the back, icicles forming all over the back of their body as they kind of just fall forward like a statue. As the strange woman seems to successfully defeat the bloodletter. Though only because of the damage already taken. The Dread Knight, meanwhile, it's odd as you watch the Dread Knight there. As you see almost like bits of blood from like the floor and like already on his armor, almost seem like they pull inwards, flowing into the armor. And almost like cracks on the armor closing up. Regenerative as well. As the Dread Knight will look to Amanus standing right there and will take some strikes with his filthy halberd.
Does have disadvantage because of the shield if he is a feed or undead or a celestial. Well, it's a miss. It's also a miss. Whew. Thank goodness.
Literally.
Mm.
As it does appear, your warding does seem to hold back the Dread Knight.
Yes. Hold!
It does appear whatever powers this individual brings him aligned, possibly with the fiends. But they just seem to do it without any much emotion to them as they strike.
Is he alive? Is he just an automaton? Like is he?
You've heard grunts and you've seen blood spill from them, but they felt very empty as they fought.
Foul dark sorcery.
As you do actually hear a low voice from them, though it's very emotionless. Your presence will not be tolerated. As a bonus action, it's going to go ahead and activate an aura of fear on itself.
Oh, no.
Which will be interesting given Alnus being right there. A lot of fear in this room.
Aren't
Oh,
you
yeah.
immune to fear?
I don't know.
No idea either.
I know some paladins are immune to fear.
Time to find out if Alnus is immune to fear or not.
God, that's a black hole. Watch out.
We're gonna get spaghettified. They're already beyond the event horizon. They're doomed.
Is it showing up weird for you when you're in them?
How do we see them?
It's just like a black,
It's a
like
void.
completely black sphere. Yeah.
The
like
darkness has come
it's
for
pink.
them.
That's better.
It's just a pink like circle shape.
Yeah, it's
I
just
mean, that's supposed to just be a circle shape, but that's all it was showing up black for you.
Yeah, it was just the absence of all color.
Back.
I assume the image is broken or something. So it's
Can you
just
see now, or is it overlapping everything?
it's
no, it's
overlapping.
under every image.
Well,
but
it's over. It's
over the
like,
background, but under the tokens.
yeah, but it's also like over the like bars and the icons on the tokens.
Do you want to send me a screenshot of that? I might have to use a different function for now.
Well, now the opacity has
Put it
changed,
back to
so
what
it
you
looks
had
okay.
before, like full opacity, and then I'll take a.
I didn't have it at full opacity was the thing.
Oh, you didn't change anything because it's now gone back to normal.
How it is right now, it's perfectly okay.
Okay.
I wonder if we were just downloading the asset that you used.
Maybe.
I don't know.
All we
It's fine
saw
now, I
was
guess.
darkness.
Yeah.
Anyway, as this goes out, Amaness and Torin would both have to make wisdom saving throws versus fear.
All right.
Unless you are immune to fear, which I don't know if you are or not.
Not yet, but I will be.
Your protection is only from charm, right? It's
That'd
not from
be
fear.
22 for Tom.
No, you
at
can't be frightened
least-
with protection from evil good. It's charm, frighten, or possession. Right?
Yes, that's correct. The spell makes me immune to.
In that case, Torin, you managed to resist it, though you certainly feel it crawling in the back of your charmed mind.
Gosh.
For Amaness, it washes over you. You feel this intense pressure of fear and dread. Something you're almost familiar with being around you, but not coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Though thankfully you feel your warding kind of deflect it around you as it tries to attack him.
I'll show him some fear back once I get my turn.
Serious?
Right. So I'm not moving here just yet because yeah, I can't see everyone I need. Okay. So what Ceres will do is take the 5 foot there, and then she's going to actually use a spell she hasn't used in a little while, and use her last spell slot for it, and that's Tasha's Mind Whip. But because she's upcasting it like a lot, horrendously so, she gets to target not only the Dread Knight, but the Vampire Spawn and the Thug.
You can just barely see the thugs, so that's fine.
Because I can just barely see the Thug. So they must all make DC 16 Intelligence saving throws.
Let's use that. Yeah, that works.
Damn, that's a shame. I was really
Look at their
hoping...
wonderful intelligence modifiers across the board.
Yeah, I was hoping the Dread Knight would roll poorly. Real shame.
Damage, please.
Yeah.
I assume it's half damage on Aziscus.
Yeah, they take half as much damage and they don't suffer the cool effects.
This one did.
That one did, but I was hoping it would lock them down a bit more. And then Torin is looking at me in a way that I don't appreciate.
He's looking at you like a criminal scum.
So, what Ceres is going to do is she's going to
Loki has a lot.
fucking run. She's going to 20 foot and 25 foot. That'll put her... I'll put her a while away.
Close the door.
Torin hasn't considered Ceres a criminal scum before, but now that he thinks about it,
I mean, she did just kill an innocent with a fireball, so...
yeah.
She did.
Mines were always there.
Murder was committed right there in front of Torin's eyes.
And Ceres just closes the
Lateral
door.
damage, as we say.
Do you want to spend a bonus action to close the door?
Mhm.
Okay.
I
Alright,
mean-
that's my turn.
Gara in the room can just look over hiding behind the table. You're not bringing them in here, are you?
Ceres is like, no, don't worry. I'm just trying to avoid my friend trying to kill me. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Why are they trying to kill you?
Charms.
Oh no.
I'll teach you about them later.
Sebastian's going to look over at the Dread Knight of Thorns, furrowing his brow slightly. And will... I've got a lot of things left. Could just bombard with more holy light. Or do you want to try that? No, you'll bombard with more holy light for now.
I mean, it works well, so...
Hey, it's always good to have a decent staple. Nah, they both succeeded, so only taking half damage here. And neither are blind.
That's a good attempt.
Vickers, it appears that your comrade is under their control.
I'll handle it. Alright. I'll poke out. Sees a vampire spawn. Steps over. Oh. There we go. Alright, now I can see what's going on. Let's see. Okay. Right, vampire spawn. Let's deal with you first. Oh, yikes. Alright, 22 to hit the vampire spawn.
Yep.
Alright, here's your damage. And then your sneak attack, because Aminus is there. I assume Torn is not an ally to me since he's charmed.
Warren does not an ally because he can't do hostile things against the spawn.
Yep. So that's 16 more, so 30 total.
It strikes in the vampire spawn, kind of collapsing to its knees, screaming out for Torin to protect them.
And then bonus attack. A crit. Get effed. Vampire spawn.
Odd
Vampire-
enough,
As the
Torin
vampire
feels
spawn,
nothing.
as the vampire spawn is turned to ash.
Nice.
I guess we'll turn just a quick head turn back to Sebastian, just a nod of like, good call outs. And step back to spot. And that's him.
That's the royal assassin at work.
So does the
Oh,
charm
so
go
charm.
away, or yeah?
I'm never going to check the wording on that charm effect.
Should go away because of creature's dead. I think.
The charm ends when the master dies, or the master does not spend a bonus action sustaining it each turn. Okay.
All right, great.
I would have actually ended on her turn anyway. Well, that would have been after
Now that
Torrent.
Torrent thinks about it, maybe Ceres isn't a criminal.
Well, now she's ended,
Oh.
so that's better, I think.
I mean, she's useful, right?
Yeah.
Right, now that you think about it again.
Now you triple think about it. She's not worth killing.
And as you think that, her body just flies off into the wall. Like, oh,
Oh,
well.
Oh, I really liked her.
Yeah, that vampire lady seemed really nice. She seemed like a law-abiding citizen to you.
She even filed her taxes.
What do you mean even? That's the standard. Everyone is supposed to do that. That's not a plus, that's the standard.
But she
Maybe
does
pay
it
taxes?
early. She has it in.
Alright, yeah.
She has it in when they start accepting.
Well,
Taxes.
sadly, she will never be filing them again.
Well, I take a D6, was it?
Yes, D6 would be technically the end of your turn. It would be.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will spend my swift action, my minor action to lay on hands myself because, good lord, do I need some health up here. So spend what I have left. Get myself up, so that's 3141. That's that. All right. I might as well look to the Dread Knight, and then he will just, he will raise his arms and he will go enough, and then erupt in his Death Angel form. So that is an explosion around him for 10 feet, I believe. Check. Now, let me see here. Features, yes. Racials, yes. Thank you. Necrotic Shroud. Yes, causing all within 10 feet. It's not friendly. In that case, I will. He has a halberd, right? The Dread Knight.
He does.
All right, excellent. I shall move here.
Still in his reach.
Yeah, still in his reach, not provoking. And then I will then erupt my necrotic Death Angel Shroud. So all creatures within 10 feet must make a Charisma saving throw DC 16 or be frightened. All right.
You're going to be at disadvantage right now, technically, Fug. So let's roll it again.
Fug is frightened.
Dread just seems to stare at you. He seems to also be immune.
Ah.
As the auras clash through each other.
We are as dreadful to each other.
You
as,
both try
it
and
seems.
you both try and scare each other, and you're both like, "Wait, what just happened?"
It's
Yeah,
like you both
exactly.
showed up to like the most dreadful person party, and you're just like staring each other down across the table.
And then I might as well move back in here. And I think that will be my turn. That's a minor move and a standard. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that ensorcelled Fug is going to have a very bad day now.
Yes, he's melting.
And can't run. Torin, of course, welcome back to your senses as you've now decided not to murder Ceres, I believe. I mean, you still can if you want to.
Oh, not good.
I demand a trial.
Eye combat?
No, just a trial. He's lawful, please. I'll win with my intelligence.
No, those are thoughts for another time. For now, this Dread Knight is an opponent who will be stabbed. We will attack. And miss. Gonna attack again. And not miss, presumably.
That will definitely hit. I don't think you thought anything about AC that high yet.
Yeah, we're just gonna do some damage here. I'm not gonna spend any more of my points. 16 damage.
Whoops, I didn't mean to roll your damage again. I meant to apply your damage. There we go.
Tiniest sliver of his health bar going down. Alright, that's it's gonna Gonna make sure to stick close to M&S here. That'll be his turn.
Has Torin seen M&S's like Death Angel form before? I can't remember.
No, but this is not the time to be afraid of his allies, he
Very well.
decides. This is something to ask about after.
This vampire spawn is going to choose the better form of valor is hiding.
Would that vampire pulse also be in the aura when Amna's activated? Or does it rely on sight?
No, it was not. I was checking at the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
This vampire spawn is going to hide in the prison cell. Actually, going to gently close the door of the prison.
No, just a gnarled hand comes out and gently closes the door.
It see what's going outside. No, it does better than this.
All right.
I'm going to remove itself from the initiative tracker for now. Sorcered Fog, your brain is going to melt, I believe, by 5 or 4 points.
5.
He can't move. He can't move. He can't move at all, can he? His speed is 0.
That's right.
Flail at the very scary thing in front of him. Flail.
Nope. Nope.
I'm saying, of course, the fact he's wielding a mace, not a flail, but yeah. So it appears the only one left is the Dread Knight and a ghoul besides you. I mean, let's be honest, the Sorcered Fog is not an issue. He's going to melt in like a few turns. Isa?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about the ghoul. Jordan seems kind of like needing healing. Would I get the fear effect if I enter the dread aura of the?
No, it's just when
No, the dread.
activate.
Okay. So I don't like it.
Yeah, it's Dread Aura. Currently, nothing would happen if you immediately walked in.
Oh yeah, but he has a halberd too.
It does. So his Dread Aura is also his reach in this case.
We have not seen what he does when he hits with that, but it's probably very bad.
Yeah. I kind of want to go and heal Torin. So I would move, I guess, here if I can.
You can step in.
I would have to then move here, cast a healing spell on Torin. You're missing quite a lot of health. Just cast this. Okay. There we go. There. So that's for Torin.
Thank you.
That's my action, and as for my rest of my movement, I sort of take a step like here. I mean, I don't want to provoke it. I will stay there. Let me see if I have quickly anything with the bonus action. No, that is an action. Yeah, I'm done.
That's an unholy creature. It's not merely. It's no simple man. The woman kind of looks through the bars at it. Runes. There there are runes on its back. If you can strike those, you might be able to stop it. If you're quick. As she's going to go ahead and cast a spell through the bars there. As suddenly out of the ground, vines are going to just erupt out of the stonework. Saving throw. Ooh, that is a failure.
Yikes.
As you see the vines grab onto the Dread Knight, at least temporarily have restrained it. The Dread Knight is going to absorb some of the more blood spilt in the area. Heal some more. Time for and you're going to go ahead and you go ahead and use your Filthy Frenzy ability. You get to attack every single creature in your reach.
Give me a sec. To check something.
No.
Yes. In that case, I will activate my Sentinel Feat and strike at him in return because he's attacking Torin.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Yep. I'll give him a
You have
smack
advantage
back.
because he's currently restrained.
Excellent.
Oh.
23.
That's a hit.
Roll it. Roll the other one. My crits.
This is with advantage.
Yeah.
So
It is with
that's
advantage.
already
Roll a
already
15 and a
rolled.
13 on the dice.
Yep.
If you click on the roll, you can see the drop down where it's got the 2 dice rolls.
Oh, how do you even do that? That's confusing.
When you have the weapon, you click on attack, and then you can pick to roll with advantage now. So,
Oh,
which is
cool.
neat. Well, in that case, I am hitting him. I might as well burn another smite here on him. I don't have many left now.
Just use all you got.
But actually, I have. It's a reaction. Yeah, I have to use a normal spell. So yeah, I'll burn. Burn that. Let's see here. That's the last one. Gonna be burned. And we're gonna roll. Is he a fiend or an undead?
For purposes, he counts as a fiend.
All right.
3d8 then. So 15 radiant, and then on top of that, 18 from the sword. So 33 damage slashes into him.
That definitely hurts.
Yep.
He will now return with the first attack at you.
Yes.
At disadvantage as well, but
Yes.
that's a hit, it looks like.
It is.
In that case,
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh.
as the halberd comes down, and you'll have to make me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Sure. $24.
As you hold strong versus as you almost feel the blood from your system almost being pulled out by the strike, but you resist.
Did you apply both of the damage, by the way, to him from me? Both the 15
Yes, I
and
did.
the 18? Oh, okay.
This one will go against Torin. Wow, 16 and 18.
Yeah, that hits. That's a lot of damage.
You also have to make me a saving throw.
Still have plus 5 from me.
Say 20 then.
You resist the effects as well. And CO?
That hits.
Not Zolzir's damage, Halberd. You will not have to make the saving throw.
Oh.
As you feel the effect of the Dread Knight trying to draw the blood from you, but your cold blood just doesn't seem to respond.
Oh,
Right?
he
Benefits.
he doesn't want the cold dead blood of seal. He wants the warmth of the living, I guess.
As that ends the Dread Knight's turn, he can't do anything else when he does Frenzy.
Oh, no.
He can try to break out of the restraint, actually, which he'll definitely try.
Oh, sweet.
Nope, he does not break out. Ceres, you're currently behind a closed door.
Yeah, seriously.
Nick is what I've called out that you know.
It's safe.
So
You're
bonus
safe.
action, you open the door. You
Yeah, I open the door, run out. I got fiends to kill.
As you see the Dread Knight, they're currently covered in these brambly vines, trying to pull it around.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
You can see from where you are what the strange woman was talking about, though you didn't necessarily maybe hear her. There are some strange runes on its back.
I'm considering fire or ice.
Yes, essentially, you can try to target the strange runes you're seeing. Though such would pose disadvantage trying to aim for them. Though you do have advantage given the effect is restrained. So
I am. I'm gonna try and hit him.
hit him or hit the runes?
Hit the runes. Hit the runes. So for a normal roll, use a firebolt. Good poor. Let me just quickly.
Sadly, not enough as it manages to. As unfortunately, it's still a big creature, dangerous one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that doesn't. Is anything? That's fine. Ceres will take this.
Don't you have advantage because it's restrained?
Yes, but she was trying to target the runes. Disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, cold shot time.
That will be me.
Sebastian is going to make his way this way, and is going to go ahead and bring down. Let's bring down his weapon upon the ghoul. As he strikes down with his large weighted stave, clunking into the ghoul with a flash of holy light. That was Vickers.
Yes, I have a bit of a question, I suppose.
Mhm.
I'm gonna come up here first. So do I see these runes? Question.
You do see them. Everyone can.
Given feel free to say no to this, of course, but given my sneak attack feature as it is and the concept of it, can I forego its damage to not get disadvantage to try and hit it?
I allow that.
Alright. I'll try and hit them. Let's see. That would be miss.
That was without the advantage of that he's restrained, though. So
True. If I guess the disadvantage doesn't exist and it doesn't, I guess I have advantage then.
yeah, you have advantage because you didn't.
Yeah.
Sneak attack, so
Well, I still have a bonus action to hit, so.
Mhm.
Let
Try
me
again.
try. I'll try that with advantage. Then. Okay, 25.
That one is a strike. Of course, you sacrifice your sneak attack, but you do get a blade in there.
Sweet. That's Roll damage.
Sounds-
Radiant if it's applicable against this thing. I don't know.
And that seems to do more damage than you expected first, as you see the knight also kind of stagger for a moment. We need to roll something there.
All right. Oh. I assume that's bad for him.
He explodes in a fireball.
No. Oh, that's bad. Potatoes combust. Oh, great.
Yeah.
As the dreadnought as it gets struck there, you see a large discharge of magical energy for a second.
Yeah, I was only joking.
a arc, like this kind of arc of arcane power strike off for a moment, as the dreadnought seems to get momentarily stunned a little bit.
Oh. Pile on him.
Right. Okay. In which case, the dreadnought cannot make a multi-attack next turn. Okay.
Great. I have 5 feet of movement. I'm gonna use it to go here. Actually, no. I have 10. I like this feature that lets me see how much I've moved. That's very useful. I'm gonna go here.
Mm.
In case
Yes.
this retribution.
That's part of the drag roll, which is the one of the mods I was having trouble getting set up again, but it's working.
It's very useful. Oh, it's a ghoul there. Hi.
Yes. It's been just punched in the face by a large heavenly maul.
That's great.
This ghoul, he's going to try and attack the Inquisitor. That is not going to be enough to hurt the Holy Light. Maybe a bite attack can. Now you bite the Holy Light. The Holy Light is going to be smacking you even harder now. Amonos, the Dread Knight, is being restrained and has just been shot apparently in its weak spot.
Can I get to the weak spot?
You can if you would like to. That's
I would
same rules applies. You would basically lose your advantage you have against it, but you can try to aim at that in particular.
Yes, that seems reasonable, as the mysterious woman in the cell has said. So let's try that. Attack. 15.
Not enough to strike.
10. God damn. 2 and like, ugh. Ugh. All right, bonus action. The mystical magical sword will float over here. And given the business.
Same there, I presume.
Yep. Let's see. Spellbook.
Perhaps as the Dread Knight's defending against you, he can't defend against a flying sword either.
That's right. Spirit weapon. Zoom. Attack. Normal. I've hit like once this entire combat, I feel like. I am.
You did at least disintegrate something of your hit.
That's
No, you hit
true.
twice. You have hit
I
twice,
am-
actually.
I am done. Out of 9 attacks, I've hit twice.
Torin.
Well, Torin will also try this whole hitting thing and attack the Dread Knight.
Are you wanting to attack the advantage, or are you wanting to try to aim for the weak spot?
No, Torin wants to go for the front here to give his companions the opportunity to go for the back instead. You know, someone has to occupy him, right?
I thought that was Amonos right now, but fair enough.
Well, both of us.
Sure. You can take the advantage then.
21,
Good call.
14,
That is a hit.
and 25
It's also a
for
hit.
16.
I didn't need to roll again. Apply. There you go. As they both strike into the Dread Knight, drawing some of its blood from it.
And yeah, that'll be Torin's turn. Fighter turns, everyone. I attack.
Yes.
Attack well, though. The thug is slowly brain melting as he loses another, not 15.
I was gonna say that's very strong.
As he is, however, losing basically like 30% of, like 16% of his health every single turn. He's going to die in like 3 turns. he's going to swing at Amanus. Swing at Amanus. That should be a technically disadvantage, so I'll roll. No, he missed. He's kind of just flailing at Amanus at this point.
It tells you, take his brain melt.
Pretty much. He's like screaming out in panic, just kind of flailing the mace all over the place.
Yeah.
As if attacking ghosts all surrounding him. No, it's just your image surrounding him everywhere. Everywhere he
I
looks.
dread gaze upon him.
No matter where he looks, all he sees is Amanus, Torin, Amanus, the wall, Amanus. Everything is Amanus.
Ah!
Even the closest Amanus, he can't hit it. Seal?
Which do I heal? Amanus or Seal? Amanus or Torin? Who wants more?
Oren's fairly healthy. Like his health bar is misleading.
It's vast.
He has like 4 health bars. You just can't see
It's
it.
pretty misleading, actually.
Then me. I could certainly use a little something.
Do you want small amount? So 1d8? Or do you want a big amount, so level 3 spell, but after that I cannot revive?
Don't worry about revive.
Give me the big one.
I have
Sure.
a scroll of revivify still.
Good.
So
That's not healing.
no, she said revive. So I said I've
Oh,
got
that
a
was
scroll
fine,
of
that-
revivify.
Yeah. Isaacar was worried, like, if Isaacar spends the 3rd level spells, like, he won't have one of him. He won't ever revivify himself anymore.
Yeah, but I've
Yeah,
got a
that's
scroll.
okay.
I've got a scroll, so it's all good.
I'll take 19, thank you.
The Dread Knight looks rather annoyed at CL healing people.
I've had that scroll for a hot minute.
I guess I'm gonna stay here because I don't want to move away. Get the negative opportunity.
You would, but if he does attack, I will counter-strike him.
Haven't you used already your...
He hasn't used his reaction this round.
Guess I can move here 5 feet.
It's a bit risky, but it could provoke him.
The Dread Knight will attack.
I will attack.
Right, let's go through the order. Let's go through this, actually.
Oh, everything's lagging. Help. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
That is going to be a hit.
Yep, that's in the runes.
That is in the runes. You didn't roll advantage, so this is going to hurt.
28 damage.
Jesus.
No, you've rolled
That's
the
your
attack
attack
roll again.
roll.
You roll the attack roll again.
No!
Well, I mean,
No!
you get 2 attacks, right? So that's your next crit, I guess.
No, not on the
See,
reaction.
He's doing a reaction for you, so that one is gone.
Oh,
That would be good.
Wait,
oh,
14 then.
Jonas.
don't you have advantage because he's restrained?
No,
No, I'm hitting the runes.
He was targeting the runes, so it does not apply.
So he just gets
Ah.
neutral.
That does strike in, however, and deal a significant blow against the Dread Knight, who still gets his attack through, and then have to roll something else for him.
It's fine. Your deathly,
Disadvantage. I have to roll again.
your deathly blood is unpalatable to him.
That does hit barely. Just barely.
No. Need to give Seal a shield or something.
Yes. Oh God.
It is sealed.
A seal shield.
Uh,
A shield made of seals.
yeah, that takes me down. Just takes me down. God damn it.
Oh.
As CL is dying, not dead right now, but as CL moves away, the halberd swings out as its poisonous and kind of rusted tip strikes through CL. Her body just kind of flying limp onto the ground.
At least she's out of danger.
I have flashbacks. There's a boo. At least I have a healing potion, so if nothing else.
Anyway, Dread Knight, you got hit in the weak spot for a second time in the same combat round. And you failed the same throw again. That's not great for you. An errant discharge. Very well. And he'll take an additional 6 points of damage as the rune discharges and hurts him further. Dread Knight. Well, you'll try to regen a little bit, but ow. As it will look to Amos, who just struck it,
Yes.
bring down the halberd on you. Though he only gets a single attack this turn because, yeah. He seems to be moving a lot more sluggish right now. The refinement somewhat broken, almost more crooked, jerky movements right now.
Yeah, it's a miss. Disadvantage holds.
He does manage to break the vines, however.
Oh, well.
I forgot the strange woman actually would have gotten a turn there. So she also fire a ray of frost at it because she can.
Oh,
That's a
Crit.
that's 20.
good on strange woman.
No, that's a natural 20 when she also I didn't take the advantage on her. So right, that's 24 points of cold damage.
Kazap.
The strange woman is great.
Bringing it, yeah.
Doing her best to cast through the bars.
We're all very impressed.
Ceres.
I'm gonna do the same sort of stuff. Just checking that's right. Yeah.
That's it.
And
As your icy blast strikes into the runes of the creature.
That's meant to have +5 on it because the staff gives me primary and casting modifier to the damage roll.
Yes, it is. It's not applying that now. I have to make a modification to that in a minute.
Yeah, that's whatever. It's fine. I can remember.
Ceres?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I guess she casts a similar spell as the strange woman did, but as hers strikes the Dread Knight in the back, it sort of curls around his armor, freezes him, and cracks, breaking his body in the process.
Icy magics combining, both striking, the creature getting covered in the just wall of frost on all sides. Your ice curling around, you hear a crack, a pop. The sound of a spinal cord breaking up as the ice puts pressure on it. The ice shatters, but leaves the Dread Knight collapsing to the ground. I'm going to end the combat there. The ensorcelled Fug, he's going to brain melt before he can do anything useful anyway, and Sebastian is just going to crush up Ghoul Skullin.
I have a question in that regard.
Yes?
If somebody's gonna heal me like in next turn, if that's possible, I don't know. If the dog is alive, can I bite it?
I mean, you could technically bite the ensorcelled Fug, I guess.
I mean, with this.
Depends if the others allow it.
If you remember, Seal, you have some of my blood. So.
Yeah, but that's a different thing.
True.
So, assuming someone has a way to wake CO up, I suppose, with healing.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody has. I have a potion, so you can just throw a potion at my.
I mean,
sure.
Yeah, in that case, use the potion, and then you can do what you'll want with the ensorcelled Fug.
Yeah.
Oh, he is running out of time quickly.
I don't have a. I think another roll for this, so let me just roll manually this.
Yeah.
Okay. That is not 20.
It's quite the bite.
You critical the ensorcelled Fug, which I guess makes sense.
So 6 points of damage, and I empowered and heal. So it's really feels as like biting in, like a like a vampire.
The ensorcelled folk drops to the floor. You're not sure if it's from brain melting or from the bite, but he drops. The room.
So Seal gets fed the potion, immediately jumps up and launches herself at the charmed, presumably potentially innocent person who also is currently having his just brain melted by Amanus's pure dark awesomeness.
Yep.
Yeah, I think when the seal is like healed and jumped, it's like a animalistic attack.
It makes sense. CL entered the dying phase, so she wakes up and kind of be feral for a brief 2 seconds.
The beast within.
Corin does frown deeply at taking out a non-threat after this has already all been resolved through various magical or feral means.
Amanus will look around and then will let go of his like death aura. Presumably, we're out of combat. That is.
You are out of combat now.
Yeah.
As the dark visage around you begins to fade, and the normal Amanus begins to return instead of this shadowy creature.
Yes, the skeletal wings wreathed in black flame. The skull like visage that imposes over his face. Gnarled skeletal-like hands and stuff. All of that vanishes.
For now.
For now.
That was quite the show, my lord. Sebastian looks over, somewhat concerned at the group.
I agree. Amanus, I would like to have I have some questions, but perhaps this is not the time.
Amanus pulls himself up a little bit and says, "You are free to ask, of course, but perhaps later."
Agreed. Well, I would like to have a word, perhaps. Now is not the time. We have a different quarry to hunt.
Seems to be a bum rush up to mysterious woman.
I'm just gonna try and let her out.
Humana.
I mean,
I
come
assume
on.
it's locked, otherwise she would have come out already.
The prison cell is most certainly locked right now.
Now remember, Sarah, play it cool, play cool.
No, she's a
Don't-
sorcerer.
don't be
She's
too-
going into
no,
she's
no,
going in the
no.
tower.
Sarah,
Tower her now.
Kidnapping women into your tower. Being a dragon over here. What is this?
I hoard magic. We all know
Uh,
this.
Right. Well, let's see if I can even get through the door, shall we?
I imagine one of them has a key. If you can't,
Well,
Yeah.
as you know, Vickers doesn't believe in keys.
it's
I don't
true.
believe in keys.
Yeah, inconvenient.
As Vickers tinkers away, what the hell have they done with this lock? There's something weird about this lock. You're sure of it.
Keys are just cheating lock picking. That's,
Is that it's not working kind of?
You haven't managed to open it.
No.
Oh,
Let me
look for the key.
let me side bolster like this. Wow, 16.
oh wow.
You have still not opened the lock.
Someone find a key.
Seal doesn't look for the key.
In the ash pile that was once the mage, you can find keys if you need to.
A mage hand gives you the key.
Thank you. Alright, let's open this.
Also, very quickly, is there anyone in that cell?
The top cage appears to have bodies, but no one conscious.
I like bodies. Easy to deal with.
Vickers will step back once he opens it to not crowd the dangerous magic women, and get out of here. You can have a chat. Need to rest.
As she kind of pauses for a moment, waits for Vickers to step back. Wow. Valiant saviors, knights of the far realms. Should I assume?
Ceres quirks an eyebrow. You saw what he looked like a second ago, right? She like thumbs over to Amanas.
I did. Quite fascinating, in fact.
No, you are lucky enough to be in the presence of the port of Sorkai.
Sorkai. That little colony starting up in the north.
Bristles at being called little colony. Excuse me, strange woman.
She looks around. Curious look on her for a second. That. Well, to each of you I must thank you. I did believe I may end up dying in these cells, or worse, being used as a food source.
These guys have a ranged habit of rescuing girls from prisons. Second time already.
Yeah,
Jealous.
that's true.
I did say gallant heroes, did I not?
I don't know if gallant can be really put on as heroes, sure.
gallant is-
Gallants, not sure.
Feel I'm being reviewed here.
Vigilant heroes, maybe, or vengeful heroes, maybe.
Vengeful.
uh,
yeah.
Looking at the Dread Knight, is any of this stuff magical? Like that filth encrusted halberd, is that something magical, or is it just very filthy?
The halberd that drops to the ground looks. It looks like just an ordinary halberd to you now as you pick it up.
Yeah.
Whatever power in it was bestowed by perhaps the wielder or an enchantment that was temporary, but its own power seems limited.
Yeah.
That said, though, as you kind of reach down there, you definitely feel, even just put your hand close to it, the armor of the Dread Knight certainly it was magical.
Mm-hmm. Was?
Well, definitely still is, as you almost feel a dark spark as your hand goes near it.
All right, the dread armor. That's not a bad thing necessarily.
Do you want to know what is right now?
Put it in the hole. In the portable
it could
hole.
It could be cursed. I mean, it might have done something to this, whoever wore this first to turn him into this. So it wouldn't be something I would just put on, but if it could be.
You are correct. Those armaments, the person inside was not in full control of themselves. The armor of black fawns, they described it as a gift from their patron.
Interesting.
Sounds fucking awesome.
The armor itself, well, to my understanding, the way they had it, they could stick any thrall in there and they would have the power of a mighty warrior. That would be the armor really doing the fighting.
Oh.
I do wonder if perhaps Mikara might have a remove curse spell in her spellbook. She is a wizard after all.
I mean, if nothing else, we can just burn it for the material or have Inquisition burn it for something else.
Yeah, but
Sebastian is definitely looking at this thing right now with incredulous holy fury.
Vickers put it in the bag. Or in the hole. Send it to another dimension.
I'm gonna just quickly knock him out. Take him out from behind immediately. No.
You need to look.
I'm gonna as well look at the armor, look at Sebastian, see his face, and say, "We will take this, whatever this is, back and have a look at it. If it is as cursed as it appears, we will destroy it."
We will be if this armor is what that girl says, then we will certainly be destroying it.
I want to know before he sort of jabs a thumb over his shoulder. I am not about to trust strange women I find locked in dungeons.
That I can respect.
There's sort of
The woman just looks over at those two, looks at Ceres and like, kind of rude, you know.
Seal gives Amaz a look.
You'll get used to it. Don't worry. The
Her
rudeness just
name is
permeates.
Strange Woman. I'm just pointing out the
I
only
mean,
name I have
you-
for her.
As
I
the
mean, you
woman
could have been thumbing at a seal just as much as you were thumbing at the strange woman.
Yeah, well,
as she kind of looks at Amulet and looks back to Ceres. Ceres can see these kind of tattoo-like markings over her face, and also kind of covering her arms when you briefly saw them,
What, like?
kind of wearing this thick furred cloak.
What is she? Like human?
She appears human, best you can tell.
Best I can tell. That's always. So yeah, Ceres will turn attention to the strange woman and say, "So who are you, and why do you know so much about dark armor while trapped in a cage?"
What else am I to do when I'm captured and study thy enemy? For bringing their deaths as all I've dreamed the last several nights.
And why were you captured?
She has a smirk across her face. You ask that. Now that's a wonderful question. The vampiress decided to capture me and requested my aid with a ritual she wanted to cast. I said no.
What ritual?
It appears that she was wanting to cast a rather old ritual of my people. One designed to, well, in better effect than anything else, summon a legion of the dead.
And your people being
How well versed are you in the local history? You don't seem to be from around here.
I
know a
mean,
thing or two.
Ceres might know a thing or two.
Yeah.
No, just
Thing or two?
Vicus.
So I do history checks all around.
That's what it's calling for. I could definitely go for it.
I'm not around here.
I crits.
Lucas has studied the area quite well.
Wait, I'm
I
gonna.
I mean, I have to. I'm
gonna
Spy
reroll
Master. I know
that.
everything.
I'm gonna re-roll that with my super awesomeness. No, I'm not.
You have to take that lower one, right?
I do, yeah.
Your focus too
I
much
know
on the
even
magic
less.
stuff.
She's not convinced by this lady. She wants a
Uh,
straight answer.
Vicus,
Yeah.
you begin to recognize some of the markings she has on her. You do recognize some of them. Some of your speaking as a Scoldy.
Oh.
Oh.
She belongs to one of the Scoldy tribes, you're very sure. And to your understanding, you think you even know which one, given your intense study on the subject recently.
Yeah.
There was a tribe known as the Ralifmots. Well, that's the best translation you can get, at least.
Okay.
Which we've always, from what you've read, always been one of the more suspect of the Scoldy tribes. They are well known in previous conflicts of the Empire for raising dark curses against invaders,
huh?
having a connection to the much darker gods of the Scoldy people.
Mm,
Here's your necromancer you always wanted.
yes.
Less like disheveled.
Yeah, that's a problem here.
You know, we're missing the
Um,
image, but
I mean, you can work on the image.
we can work
It
on
was,
it.
the tribe was Relitmus. Was that what the? I didn't hear it correctly, or at least the translation I came off of my head.
All over her name, it's as she will introduce herself though as Tabitha.
All right, that's a good witch name.
That's a
Tabitha the
great witch name, yeah,
All right, just be a little bit more haggard
yeah.
and
Yeah.
can work with this.
Yeah, Vicus will nod at her and say, "I believe I am familiar with the tribe that you come from.
Then you are aware that our tribe have always been known for our connections with darkness.
And I imagine you attract the attention of many beings close to that, well, aspect, yes.
Many try. Many meet the eternal night.
Well, it would seem in this case that we brought it to them for you.
Well, I did have my hand in it, so I cannot say I'm entirely disappointed.
That is fair.
But as you are my rescuers, I must also give my thanks.
Amaras looks at her and says, "It seems that you were hunted specifically for your knowledge then. I don't imagine you were randomly picked up on the streets."
I was not. I was on a pilgrimage through the land, seeing two well springs of power. When I was attacked, I fought off some, killed some of their spawns, but it was not enough.
So they knew that you were capable of casting spells and had no precautions to stop you doing so through the bars of your cell.
They took my materials from me, but minor spells, that's no issue.
Ceres nods and says, I could cast the same spell she did without any material.
Oh, more importantly, my lack of mana crystals prevented me doing anything major.
I think some further questioning will be in order to know the extent of what happened
Yes. What is this pilgrimage? Why is she seeking out places of power?
here.
Is she plan to cast this ritual herself?
Always so suspicious. Should be it.
Amanas frowns at her.
If it's worth anything, I'm suspicious of everyone.
As my rescuers, I will give you the courtesy of at least acquiescing to your requests. Be impolite otherwise.
Great.
Not to mention dangerous.
Out of character, I'm interested in these sources of power.
Of course you are.
Where are these sources of power we have apparently missed that are just littering the landscape?
That we can then channel into the tower for our magical item creations.
Yeah, to raise an army of dread
robots,
evil minions. Yeah.
No, golem creation.
For the meantime, do any of you have a crystal or two I could borrow?
No. For what?
For
exactly?
what? Yeah.
I would like to defend myself slightly better, if nothing.
You do not need to defend yourself. The threat in this building is presumably taken care of. We've swept most of it. If you're expecting to get attacked in the city, the attackers will most likely be the city guard, in which case you should not defend yourself.
Well, I've done nothing to annoy the local guardsmen, so I highly doubt that's the issue.
You're in the process of at this point.
Once we get back to Sorkai and we get to the bottom of everything, and then I'm sure that we can arrange something for your cooperation.
Amanas frowns at this door up here.
You look inside, you see another cage full of you can see a number of bodies in there. None of them seem to be responsive to anything right now.
I'm gonna
Are they wearing anything?
shove is there like a shaft of a weapon he could just poke the armor? I guess he can open up around it, yeah. He'll open the hole around it.
You can always use the now a non-magical halberd to just poke the body.
Poke it in.
I also have a mage hand, so you can pick it up.
If there's anything we wish to take with us, then
yeah, I think the halberd weighs more than 5 pounds.
There's one door left to the south.
That leads to the laboratory. That leads to the alchemical laboratory.
Ooh, alchemical laboratory.
Concoctions.
Ooh.
We should investigate that.
We should investigate the lab.
Well, if nothing, we should be thorough.
I have no spell slots.
I have 2.
Don't need any. Alright, yeah, the armor is gonna get scooped up and anything else. And
Grab.
She also scoop any money that she finds into the hole. If these people have money.
Yeah, I mean,
Anything that looks valuable or magical in any slight way goes in the hole.
It
We
goes in-
will assume valuables will.
Yeah.
We will assume valuables will be thoroughly searched for at the end of this.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
Demand all riches.
All stuff must
very
go
good.
in hole.
If you do not need my, you do not request my assistance, I shall simply wait.
Yes, you wait with the other guy. I think he's having a beer at the table. I think Ceres is like half shadow at this point from the amount of burn she's gone through.
Given the blight on Ceres right now, Ceres very much has this kind of creepy dark veins vibe all over her now.
She's spent all of her spell slots, as well as an additional 2 4th level and an additional 2 3rd level spells.
Mm.
Like,
The tips of Ceres's fingers have all but turned black at this point. And she has almost like this slightly more gaunt experience of shadow is like trying to burst out from her.
Her true visage as a horrid crone is now visible for everyone.
No worries, Zamanas, I shall learn the necromantic secrets for you.
Yes, exactly. This is what happens when Melisandre takes her gem off.
Yes.
That's what we see right now.
She will throw some like ration food for the people that were trapped, just in case.
That's nice. some crackers and some water.
And people
Yeah,
food
yeah.
at them, yeah.
Amanus, Torin, as you approach the door, you smell something.
Oh.
Fire. A very foul smell for a moment.
Balrog! We've gone too deep.
And that's the point when you come to realise that the back of your throat begins to burn as you smell this.
Ugh.
Oh no. How'd you...
As from under the door, you can all faintly see this kind of greenish billowing cloud very slowly leaking into this room you're in.
You're gassing us?
Ooh.
It looks like it.
Do you think it's
Oh, comes
flammable?
through.
Maybe?
Like, do we think it's I mean, if it's flammable, we could solve...
I don't know if anyone here is trained in alchemy tools.
Hey, strange woman.
I mean,
come
what about base intelligence? Ceres has been around, fuck, what's her name? Oh, insane.
Persephone,
Persephone, that's it.
I mean,
Fantabulous.
you can try base intelligence to see if you recognize the smells.
back.
Oh, the second Sarah says, I wonder if it's flammable.
Poor
Torin
God.
takes a few steps back.
Maybe a little bit flammable.
Oh, this is going to be fun, guys.
This seems like an awful idea.
This is an awful idea.
Maybe go around the corner, Vic.
Yeah, everyone
Just-
back up. Like, the door might actually blow off its hinges. Ceres goes in the corner.
Get a wall between you.
Mm.
You want to hurry as your room is filling slowly with gas.
Yeah, shoot it quick,
Yeah,
shoot
just-
it, shoot it.
Firebolt the door.
Hit it!
Like,
We need to burn off the
the
gas. so-
bottom of the door, basically.
Halldamir, could you please roll me a d6?
Sure.
And then a D100 for how much damage you take.
Uh,
Sorry,
wall
5
explodes.
D100.
5D100 to determine the blast radius.
I'm just letting the server catch up, apparently.
Oh my.
Right, it's getting there. I
maybe-
hit
You
enter,
roll
I don't know
twice.
what's happening.
It's fine. We'll take 5. For better or for worse, we'll take 5.
5 is what we get, alright.
Alright.
Thank God Sebastian's still in the other room.
I haven't moved here.
I mean, when everybody
Given
just...
what you said, Sebastian's going to hide behind this corner.
Yeah. When everybody starts turning away and, like, hiding, you know that...
I think he understands.
Yeah.
We've seen your firewalls at this point.
By context. I love it when my actions have a role to determine what happens. Ooh.
Right. Halldamir, I would like you to roll something else for me now.
Okay.
Could you please roll me 14d8?
Oh, yeah, I can. 75.
Alright.
There is a earth-shattering kaboom as the entire laboratory detonates.
I mean, I expected this, to be honest.
So did I.
As the rumble is felt by all of you. The entire building basically shakes as this happens.
Goddamn docs again. Jesus Christ.
Ceres, Amos, and Nickers, I need all of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw right now.
Oh, but like the Sonic
Oh,
Boom or whatever.
what?
Sure. I'm beside Amanus. Thank God. Thanks, Amanus. I'm gonna probably fail this anyway. Saving throw, right?
I also need the three of you to also roll reflex save as dexterity as well after this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's a 21 con save
Oh.
and dex save. Oh, that's a 1, but it would be a
Oh,
15.
Ceres is ready. Oh. Oh.
Ceres, you stand fast as the detonation goes off.
She's cool like that.
Little run.
You are hit with a minor bit of rubble as part of the wall beside you collapses on you,
Oh my god.
Yikes.
taking half of that.
Oh yeah. Alright.
The two of you in the crypt room over on the left-hand side.
Yeah, is 16 enough dex?
So, Amnes and Vickers, you're both going to be taking the full damage from this, unless you have something that modifies it.
Is it 75? Because then I might be dead.
No, this is just rubble, not to the explosion, thankfully.
Alright.
Oh, damn.
Which is
What do you mean, damn?
also,
No,
also because I think all three of you. No, Ceres didn't. Dickerson. Only Amos. Amos, you were also deafened for 1 minute.
Oh, good.
let me see. I don't think Uncanny Dodge works against an inanimate object falling on me, so I guess I'll take 27.
Do we take both 13 and 27?
No, 13 was the 13 was Ceres's, 27's yours.
Yeah, and I failed the dex, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Damn hard.
That said,
Whatever's
Oh.
on the other side of that door is gone, though. Like,
Hopefully.
the only thing that
Yeah.
could survive that is
a
something magical.
laboratory that might have useful information and equipment that we can
I mean,
analyze. Boom.
The,
They were gonna
the
gas
Inquisition
us.
is gonna burn it anyway, so.
They were
So
gonna
it's just
gas
mixing
us. I just expedited the situation, and in the
You
process,
expedited their existence.
I mean,
Cool. You have released the explosion elemental inside.
I've torn a
Alright,
rift between
let's-
planes, and now the
Let's check out the
fire
damage while because bleeds out on the floor here.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of leans against the wall a little bit, like, oh.
Ciel comes to heal Amanus right away.
Ceres is like, that was
Door-
fucking.
the door is also thoroughly missing.
I'll take a look in the door,
It's by
like
Sebastian.
far away. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean,
You would.
Ceres peeks.
Oh,
no,
we're
because-
still in combat, so I think it's like freaking out.
Oh, I
'cause
think
have,
that's
like,
probably what's-
180 feet of like 245 feet of movement currently.
There you go.
Yeah.
End of the combat.
Oh, okay, now it's not lagging anymore. That's
Oh,
great.
yeah, there we go.
Because I think it's still trying to calculate, so like freaked out.
Also because I don't think it like simultaneous movement when in combat.
Nah.
So-
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'll take a peek in, even though I'm
This is so
severely
funny.
hurt. That's fine.
Was that a goblin?
Okay.
There is a ghoul covered in alchemical vials and bottles. Another ghoul, 2 dead mages, and a vampire spawn.
Both of those are for you, Amanus.
Oh, admittedly, where the mages were, all you see is like their robes on the ground and a pile of ash.
It's
And for the
So I think-
vampire spawn, you can see their like dagger on the floor and a pile of ash.
There's
is there anything
another
still
door.
dangerous in the room?
There's another door? What the fuck?
Yeah, we can't see under. I think it might be loading the texture.
No. You can't.
that-
No,
that's the room.
Oh, it's
hit
just
the
gone.
room. The entire room is now rubble.
All right.
All right,
I-
Tori,
There
check-
was a beautifully detailed laboratory underneath that. It's now blown up.
I mean, the fact that there's nobody coming through the door at the end means clearly there's no one behind that, or they're so fucking scared they're just not gonna move. So
I would be scared.
yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Someone else can open the door.
Yeah.
Don't
Just
blow
to
up
know,
shit.
I'm out of healing. I'm out of healing. I don't have
That's
any.
fine.
That's okay. We've got
Cyrus,
potions.
that was reckless but effective.
That's my calling card, Torin. You should know this by
All
now.
of you come round. I've got one more healing spell available.
All right.
Because limp over to Sebastian.
Look, as much as I'm gonna go one day, I'd rather not hasten it. So that's.
I mean, I think that's too late.
Uh,
I've already been like life drained. Oh god, the ghoul's alive. Oh, it's Amulet. Never mind.
Calling? Are you calling your liege a ghoul?
You know, some of his drinking habits were a bit ghoulish previously.
But I can lower the opacity slightly of the black I put over it. The laboratory underneath that, as you can see.
oh,
sure.
it's a nice laboratory.
I did. It's just like it's completely dust and stuff. There's literally nothing can be seen. Everything's just rubble.
There's like remnants of like large alchemical tanks sitting there that have been completely blown open, clearly full of flammable material. There are remnants of what like they might have been enchanting tables.
Right.
There is ash where books used to be.
I don't know what was a better explosion, the warehouse or this?
The warehouse had bigger scale.
Warehouse.
The warehouse had bigger scale. This had more damage.
Because warehouse also got political issues.
Ah, that's true. That had political ramifications. So I think the warehouse still holds top spot for best explosion.
But you know, there's the time in the campaign.
There's still loads of time for me to do better.
But yes, Sebastian's going to go ahead and channel one of his last spell slots he's got.
Orin looks over to Cyrus and says,
Heal everyone for 23.
Oh.
"Please never explain to me the details of this warehouse explosion."
You have yourself a deal there, friend.
Should I ask? Sebastian says, looking at you with a deadpan look.
I mean, you probably
No.
heard of the explosion that happened in the Silver Swift Harbor, right?
It
Right.
was an attempt at an assassination of us, and we lost one of our people in it. It was not a good time.
Right. That one.
They lost a lot of people because of that incident.
Everyone else will walk up to this door and then send out his divine senses here.
To be frank, this door is also missing from its hinges at this point.
Oh, okay.
Alright, it's almost there.
What
Oh,
the
oh.
fuck?
Secret cave.
It appears to be a
Secret
cave
tunnel.
full of spider webs.
Oh no!
Oh.
Did the
And also
blast?
several roasted spiders.
Oh, the
Oh,
blast
okay.
went down here. Nice.
I mean,
Hmm.
You did roast a
Wait,
couple of the spiders.
Do I see any live spiders?
Tiny ones, but no big ones.
Shall move through
It
this.
appears Cyrus's destination was rather successful.
I think the effectiveness of my explosions.
Cyrus has destroyed some loot. That's a different issue for later.
Oh, not the loot. Ah.
And I tell you, the scrolls and books in that room have definitely not survived.
I mean, it was better than being gassed, right?
No, you do you.
Like,
I have
We
I have no issues with the solution.
I mean, you successfully resolved 2 possible combat encounters at the same time.
yeah,
I
one
didn't like the idea
cantrip.
of another mage throwing a fireball. I think that would have been the end for us.
Yeah, like I used one cantrip and dealt with 2 encounters.
It's
That's
true.
Torrent,
Yeah.
It seems to be
efficiency.
what look like a makeshift altar, made of stone and covered in skulls. But judging by tracks in the ground, it looks like there was creatures here who looks like they have fled into small crevices and such at the explosion that just went off.
They fled into the crevices?
There's like small little cracks and crevices. They're not big, though someone could squeeze into them, kind of the edges of the cave.
Doran looks into one of those crevices. Are they just stuck in there, or do they lead somewhere?
Try and have a look. A couple if I can mark in pen on here. Give me a white mark again. You look inside. You see deep down inside, it's kind of dark, but from what you can make out, it doesn't seem to go too far. And you can see a little bit into there what appears to be a cowering ghoul.
Bleh.
Uh,
Well, just
The ghouls that are in these crevices can be easily exterminated by anyone with ranged attack.
Acid
Yeah,
blast. Acid
well,
blast.
yeah, we'll kill them off. We don't want a ghoul infection here.
They seem rather terrified by the kaboom.
Yeah.
You also see like a large number of like rocks and boulders in the room that seem to like come down from the ceiling. Where the explosion apparently shook the cave a lot as well.
All right.
It does appear though you can go mostly unimpeded deeper into the cave.
I don't like point out the ghouls to Vickers so he can do ranged attacks. Doran doesn't do ranged attacks.
Yeah.
I mean, also you have a spear. Worst case, you can just poke the spear and just keep them stab them to death.
Yeah.
Yes. Consider them.
The
Nice
ghouls,
to death.
you've got ghouls trapped in a tight barrel. So
Yep.
Are these symbols down the map?
these are just markings where I mark some of the crevices say him. That's all.
Oh, okay. Those are the gross.
So this altar, is there anything? Whose altar is it?
It's unclear. There appears to be a large mass. There appears to be a large mass of meat on top of it. Origin of meat for you to imagine.
I do not want to.
And there appears to be scribblings over it. Definitely appears to be a place the ghouls were using for worship.
Can I
Ghoul
read
worship.
anything out of it?
What's that?
Can I read anything out of it?
Ah. Yes, there is a language there, though you don't know which one. But there is a language. And there does appear to be a rather profane incantation. One thanking some kind of night mother for the meal.
Late mother, night mother, what?
Some kind of night mother for a meal.
Thank you for mother for meal. Silver sent that as a wire message with the telephone or message spell. She can read that in the altar, but doesn't know the meaning of it.
Amanas knows nothing of any Night Mother.
Whatever profane god the ghouls worshipped does not matter right now. Cleansing them is the more important goal.
What religion were we doing? What? Madness.
They were looking at some kind of strange altar the ghouls were using.
Oh. Ghouls have a
Thank
specific.
you for night
The
mother or something.
Inquisitor does not seem particularly interested in what they were worshipping, simply that, it was profane.
I think ghouls have like a specific ghoul god. Something like that.
Another mysterious door.
Up ahead, you see a large stone door with a almost crypt-like, like mausoleum-like entrance in front of it. The heavy door appears tightly shut and gently glows with a faint arcane light.
Ooh.
Mm,
Fancy.
Something is sealed in, presumably.
Time to do some investigation.
Yes, carefully, please.
Careful investigation. There's a difference between flammable green odor that burns the back of your throat and arcane like
Sure,
sealed doors.
I'm just wary if there is something that has been like worshipped and is of dread aspect inside there, we might not want to let it out.
Yeah. I mean, what does Ceres know, I wonder? If like looking at the mausoleum, if it's related, or I mean, if she even knows what the god is.
I mean, anyone can attempt a religion check actually looking at the crypt.
All right.
Sure.
At the bottom, but I don't see my result yet.
Yeah, it's
Just give it a bit, yeah.
I see your results.
Seems like Vickers is the
Ah.
religious master again here.
Perhaps Vickers, knowing well as spy master, to study on your enemies before leaving.
Exactly. I'm prepared.
As we kind of flash back to Vickers sitting in the spy master's tower, surrounded by books he quickly pilfered from the library.
I
You
never
did
pay fees.
researching into local vampires is not a easy topic by any means. And not that much of it's actually recorded, as you might understand.
Yeah.
But you do recognize some of the inscriptions on there. And some of them do, to CL, look familiar as well. These appear to be more on there. You can see a number of small inscriptions and symbols dedicating this location to the demon lord of vampires, Azura.
Wow.
And there's also a message written on the door in a very old Imperial Empire script.
What's it say?
What, like common script or celestial script?
It's written in an old version of the Empire's one, a very old one. I would normally it'd be quite difficult to read, though in CL's case, given her ability, she can just walk up and read it no matter what. So for the rest of you, unless you particularly paid a lot of attention in like reading like old literature, maybe more difficult.
I mean, Ceres is old compared to these lot.
Easier.
You know, this is kind of the equivalent of you reading like old Shakespearean.
Yeah. I mean, using that sort of logic, Ceres probably would have started reading when Shakespeare started writing. If you use like now back to
Indeed.
Shakespeare.
So yeah, I guess what does it say?
That's what it reads.
Very
As-
much sounds like a tomb.
As Sebastian squints looking at that. Ah, right.
Almost turns around. Do you know what this is, Inquisitor?
I think I do, though. I heard stories of a Delilah at least in relation to the Master of Forms. Historically, there are rumors of an ancient. There were rumors long ago, long before any of our lifetimes, of a sect of, well, vampires having infested some upper echelons of the Empire's nobility. Many of them even raising up small cults of personality beneath them, having their subjects worship them like gods of the night. And I believe these cultists have uncovered her tomb.
So really, we don't want this here.
Well, given the fact that actual vampires were here, it's possible she might already be awake.
It appears sealed still.
Sealed for us, perhaps, but for a vampire who could turn to mist.
Hmm.
This door, like, there's obviously clear magic on the door, right? Is there like is something glowing, or is it just a mundane like?
It does appear to be glowing.
Right.
Sebastian looks at it. An ancient seal like this is, well, finicky, but I should be able to open it for us if everyone's ready.
Just before he
Let's
does,
see if I am.
what does like if Ceres has a look at the walls? What sort of like what sort of warding would be on it? Like just opening, stopping people going in, or would it stop things coming out?
It appears the ward is designed to protect the tomb from being entered. Anyone who tries to open the door while it's on there will suffer a very dark fate.
Okay.
But for whoever's inside, it's no particular issue.
I guess.
Hold on. Let me get ready.
Yeah, I need to.
It does, from what Ceres can tell, I'm just going to give you this for free, given Ceres' knowledge. It does appear, though, that it's not, it's not an instant recharge sort of thing. So if it was set off, I mean, it would take some time before it would be able to attack anyone again. So you could just open the door at that point anyway.
If Sebastian wants to break it somehow, like, would he suffer anything?
Not if he does it correctly.
If he doesn't?
If he does it correctly, he'll be fine.
What sort of opening are we looking at? Like, how would one be able to open it? Is it like
It's
a
a lot of
handle?
heavy stone doors.
Oh, heavy stone door. Okay.
Can't we just use like mage hand with a little? No, I guess.
That's £5 worth of.
Yeah.
I was like,
Takes quite a bit of strength to open these up.
I was like, if
I drank the 2 potions. I'm good to go.
Would Ceres know if the spell that is guarding it triggers like when you touch it, or like when you actually try to open it?
Touching the door. If you're a large enough creature and you touch the door, you'll probably set it off.
Can we just like throw a body at it first, so it like triggers on the body?
Probably not. Probably not to Ceres' mind.
Oh, sad.
Given that it likely will not be fooled by a corpse.
I was thinking of sending my familiar at it.
That could work.
Would my familiar be large enough to
You don't know.
Oh, he
Familiars are
sends
well
the familiar.
known to-
You know, she's like, I mean, I'll bring you back in like.
You're familiar looks at you incredulously.
Do it. You're
You
fine.
heard me.
You'll just go to a different plane. You'll be all right.
Yeah, fine. Death is only a setback, remember?
Yeah. For you, it is nothing. Just an annoyance.
The pain will be passing. You should survive the process.
Your tiny-sized cat goes up to the door,
Push. Little one.
and your tiny-sized cat like touches the door, pushes at it, pushes. Door doesn't seem to respond to it.
You know, it was worth a try.
Perhaps acknowledging the familiar is too small.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. I don't have any spell slots left.
In
I will
large.
summon my horse. I haven't charged.
Oh
it.
no.
I haven't
Oh.
summoned you in years. Let's open this door
Sebastian,
and
listen
kill you.
I can.
Where's Lord Shell if you need him?
Just give
Oh, Lord Shell.
Can
He could be useful.
Can I
Just give
aid
me-
Sebastian in whatever he's doing?
Yes, of course I'd accept aid if you wish.
Ferris knows a thing or two about magic.
Oh,
I'd welcome the help. I've already expended a lot of my power, and admittedly, I think you have as well.
Yeah, all of my power. Some could say, actually.
I've got some, but it's not in a form that you both can easily take, I'm afraid.
Still. And so two of them head up and they begin discussing the wards, Sebastian tracing his finger along with like divine power. You feel something burning in you. Your hand feeling blackened. But not in its normal way. As if all the ice in there was all your blood was turning to ice in your veins. As you just stare here, watching the crypt. There is something very powerful behind it, and whatever it is, part of your mind feels a kinship.
Oh no.
they sealed the Dread Queen.
No, but I might be like offspring of an offspring of an
Queen of
offspring.
Night. Seal vampire. It all makes sense.
I mean, look, you're an angel spawn, so, you know.
Our Lady cloaked in shade.
Also, would we have done the research to know what sort of weaknesses a true vampire would have?
Sebastian would have clarified to you the basics. Wooden state of the heart, holy water, radiant damage. Beheading it is a wonderful option if you can do that.
There's some wood here in these benches.
What about
There is wood here if you want to like crack wood off like the old pews and turn them into sticks.
what about like
That's
fire and cold? Is it like resistant to stuff?
Fire tends to be effective. They don't tend to resist it at all. Cold, your mileage will vary.
Okay.
But vampires typically don't care that much about the cold. It will hurt them, but
Fire seems like a good option then.
Yeah, fire seems like a good option. I just do slightly less damage with a firebolt over a rare frost.
See, it is gonna craft a steak. Few steaks. Having this very like dreadful feeling of like her grandmother is like going to scold her for something really bad. Mixture of things, I guess. It's very easy to read in Seal's like face and features, but she's like shut in, like no response, like anything except for like trying to work on or focus on making the estate.
We are planning for a fight here. Are we in a huge hurry? Perhaps we should take a breather first.
Or like a short rest?
I mean, it would
Yes.
be up to Sebastian to decide. Does he think we would have the time for a short rest?
as it stands, we may get interrupted, but we could get interrupted by them attempting to leave. But other than that, I think we've cleared this place out sufficiently.
I mean, if they were going to leave, they would have done it by now, surely.
Well,
Then-
we could do a short rest then.
Very well. Okay. I could also do with replenishing some of my power as well.
All
I
right.
don't know if I
Just spend a hit die.
I don't know if I get anything for a short rest.
I get everything, hence why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I get body.
Also, people can spend hit dice to get hit points back, which is of course very useful.
All right. Do we get interrupted? I assume.
No,
Okay.
there was a chance of it, except the fact that anything that would have interrupted you currently doesn't want to approach you.
Well, I still have this malice on my max HP, correct, Dark?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot you had the malice on there, but you do. Yes.
Yes, I still do. I have it marked, or I've permanently reduced my hit point. Actually, I need to check that it hasn't reset with the update. So, but I think it's correct.
All right. I have everything. Let's go.
I have bardic inspiration, so I guess I'm gonna give. Do I have bardic inspiration? I think I do. Yes, I do.
Yep.
So I'm gonna throw bardic inspiration for Sebastian. Also for this thing.
Makes sense.
Big Zebby.
I get my phase step. That was it, apparently. Nice.
Yeah, my HP is has the penalty applied. All right, let's do this. Oh, I guess I should roll stealth again. It's been an hour, right? So.
Oh. Amanas, could you step 5 foot to the left? Just in case when we open the door and something attacks us.
Uh-huh.
I would like
Sure.
to have your awesomeness near me.
Yes, my Imperial
that's-
Majesty inspires his underlings. I'm
Yeah,
understands.
that's
Keep a
alright.
step closer. Let his
I don't mind
divine
stroking
grace-
your ego if it means I don't die.
I don't mind that either.
Yeah, I'll bet. I am so ill prepared for this.
As Sebastian will thank you for the inspiration as he begins to get to work. Feeling a little bit better himself, having spent a few hit dice.
Hmm. Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine.
For some reason, his hit point bar is also broken. Now again, let me reload that one. There you go. As he begins though to weave the runes, looking with Ceres as well. You are quite skilled in the arcane.
Sorry, Dark, very quickly.
Yes.
Ceres wouldn't have gained anything from her short rest, so instead, could she have used a scroll to cast Magic Circle? I have a scroll of Magic Circle, and I feel like it would be pertinent to have it basically to cover this area in front of the door.
Let's see. Magic circle. What does that do?
It takes only a minute to cast, but it lasts an hour, and creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the targets within the cylinder. Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature.
That sounds very useful.
When you
You have
cast
to
this,
pick the type of creature though. It's not all.
yeah, but I mean, Amanas can tell me if it's a fiend or an undead, right?
Oh, true. Yeah.
And then I can just pick that, and
If you would like to, you could certainly cast that on the door, or the area around the door.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. I'll burn the scroll for it. It's
You're muted, Jonas.
So would you want like that?
10
Is there a
foot
fiend? Is it a fiend or undead on the other side of the
on
door?
this, or is that where is the door exactly?
The door's there. So.
Yeah, there. Yeah, just in front of the door, basically.
Amnes, you use your detect undead.
Yep.
I'm not entirely sure how far is that. What, 60 feet, 120 feet?
60, I think.
Regardless, you activate it, and an incredibly strong force of undeath suddenly just blankets your mind for a moment.
Okay. You see Amina's face sort of frown deeply as he nods and says, "Yes, there is something very potent in there."
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on what might be pertinent with it. But it's a very powerful spell.
And Sebastian gets stuck on the runes proper. Then now that the circle is up, and slowly works away at it. Though he does seem to have a fairly confident grasp on ye olde types of magic. And slowly begins one by one. You see the runes being dismantled. As you do so, you slowly feel kind of a presence begin. You start all feeling the kind of like fell presence from the other side, intensifying slightly.
I might want to get inside the circle. Like,
Yes.
Just-
Am I in the circle here, or do I need to step up?
Yeah, technically, where at this position, you'd have to step up. With the Bardic Inspiration, especially after some time, the final section of rune is broken as you see the strange dark ages break, and almost this like dark cloud, which you can almost find like a skull when the dark cloud bursts out and just kind of evaporates into oblivion. Right, the seal is broken.
All right, let's go.
Looks to Ceres. Are you sure you want to stand here?
Torin, you want to swap?
Do a little hot swap.
All right.
After you, big guy.
So what happens now?
We open the door.
We push.
Go, go, go.
As
Two
the-
boots. Kick
as you-
down the door.
As you begin to push open the heavy door, and as you do so, the door opens to a room that, for the briefest few seconds, is a perfectly pitch black area where you can see nothing. Nothing at all. And then suddenly, with a blinding flash, as you see light, 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 light. The room is no longer there anymore. The room lights up,
Fucking cool.
revealing almost this very, though slightly old-fashioned, but very well furnished, almost like a noble room, except with a coffin at the far end instead of a bed. A place to rest for all eternity, I suppose. But it is silent as the door opens.
Reaction.
No reaction as you take a few tentative steps inside. The room is quiet. It's perhaps too quiet.
Oh, back.
Though the sense of undeath definitely came from in here.
Right.
Uh,
Well,
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 my
Amanas is
Oh, the
strong on
circle.
mind, so I can risk stepping out of the circle.
sorry, just really quick before you guys do. My familiar can see invisible stuff. Does my familiar see the evil bad?
From where you currently are, your familiar sees nothing out of the ordinary.
And if the cat went forward, like, because I can see through it if it's within 100 feet of me.
And the cat begins to pop on forward then.
The thing is still asleep, then we will have difficulty killing it from here.
Yes.
It's very true.
But if it's laying in wait, it might wait for us to step out of the circle.
Before you go, Seal starts a counter charm.
Seems pertinent.
Which, as you step out, Amanas, you immediately feel a vice grip
All right.
on the back of your mind for a moment as you hear a voice speaking to it. Ah, visitors. Not had one in so long. But do not fear. While I could try to, well, I do feel I may be able to put up a fight with you. I have a turret agreement. Amanas feels the voice whisper, though he doesn't feel it trying to take control. Just a presence in his head. Because you're connected right now.
Yes, I am Terminus.
You feel a enormous presence in the back of Amanas' mind on your own link.
Amanas will squint suspiciously at the coffin and say,
Offer on to me holy blood, not of yours, but the priest. And I do not feel we have to bring this to blows. In fact, maybe I can even offer you something that you seek.
Amanas squints at the coffin. And then he says, "We have come to destroy you, foul creature, and we intend to do just that. No bargains."
Mm. No one else heard the bargain, but you feel almost a slightly disappointed feeling in the back of your mind.
At this point, Amanas will charge the coffin, pretty much. Presumably that the creature is hiding in there.
As you, very well, you choose to charge at the coffin. I'm going to start some initiative. Okay. As Amanus, you charge up as you said you did.
Yep. Tried to get to the coffin so I can pierce it.
You just slam your sword through the coffin.
Pretty much, yeah.
You slam your sword through the coffin, breaking through the wood quickly and easily. And then eventually just hearing the clank as your sword hits stone beneath.
Yes.
Such a shame. Well, so be it. As all of you begin to hear her voice just kind of echo all over the place, you know, it didn't have to end this way. I could offer many of you your greatest desires. Immortality, freedom, the birthright you were so intended for. But so be it, if to fight is the only way. Did you hear her voice? Difficult to parse out exactly where it is, echoing through this little chamber. Let's see, for her action, she shall do what? Yes, she will move to there.
I mean, does Ceres see
Yeah.
her through familiar?
You didn't see her initially.
Okay.
Down from the side room. Onto view. A strikingly beautiful, though currently vicious looking woman with ivory black hair. Dressed in this disheveled and slightly ripped ancient almost like you imagine like Victorian style dress. She moves down. Corseted. Stylish. They're free to move. Let us get the show started then. And she's going to go ahead and point a finger at Amanus. Since you tried to kill me, why don't you die? You'll have to roll me a Constitution saving throw. As a stream of dark energy flows out from her.
Refuse. Yep. 14.
Does that? I guess, does your aura not affect you as well, I guess?
He's already applied. Because he always has aura, so it's always part of his roll.
Yep. Correct.
Okay. As you feel this dark force strike into you,
Yep.
it is an overwhelming blackness. As if the very forces of undeath try to just rip your soul straight from you.
Ow.
That's necrotic damage.
All right.
Oh,
So I didn't make the save, I'm guessing.
You did not.
Alright, I am resistant to necrotic, luckily. So I
Which
take
is
that.
good, given that's a lot of damage.
Yep.
Oh.
Right, so
That could have instantly killed some of us.
Yeah, that could have insta-downed.
Almost more.
it's a
Half of
reason
us?
why I also charged in and tried to kill her. So I
Come,
can
my
get her magnet.
children. Fight for your master.
No,
As a bonus-
don't.
as a bonus action,
Hi. Wobble,
As- as a-
wobble.
as a bonus action, just kind of entering out a portal from the ground, Alan sees a beast of the night approach,
Oh, good.
Oh, he looks familiar.
but much bigger.
Uh, Be careful, they have pack tactics.
Thickers.
Pack tactics.
Pack tactics.
Tactics.
Yeah, so I don't see her from here.
You cannot
Really?
see her from the current location. The voice echoing from just from around the corner.
I mean,
You might have seen the death bolt or whatever it is.
At least saw a
shot at
death
me.
bolt fly past.
yeah, I mean, I need to step out to see her, so I'm gonna.
Maybe step
Is there a
back
death
in
bolt
once
fly like
you're
that?
once you're done.
So I don't get like, yeah, sure,
Just
and step out.
just make sure you try to end your turn.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah.
approach.
Right. Hmm. What should I go for first?
I mean, you get sneak attack on the wolf.
Yeah, but I don't know if she is. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the best option. I'll go for the wolf. So it's an 18 on the wolf.
That is a hit.
All right. Sneak attack. All right. Bonus action. Strike again. 20. So I assume that hits. So 9 more damage.
As the wolf as it kind of enters out the circle, Vickers immediately kind of heads out, throws one knife into the side of its neck, the other one into the back of its head as you just see it collapse back through the same portal it was rising out of.
It gives her a steely, like, death look of you're next, and then kind of steps back into the circle.
Looks at her now that your husband is dead. Maybe you care to step in here and fight for real.
That's him.
Okay. Direwolf, I'm sorry, you died instantly.
Die wolf, more like. Yeah. Or
First we'll step here. Yeah, she can see her.
get her, Ceres.
Yeah, we'll get her.
The foolish vampiress thinks that she is the queen of night.
She knows nothing. 18?
Exactly.
Shield.
Oh, alright, well, I mean, that's a spell slot. That's fine. Yeah.
Can back off a little bit more if you want to give the others some maneuverability if Seal wants to pop in and then pop out. I mean,
Yeah, I mean... But, you know, I'll use my bonus action for my phase step, just for some slightly better positioning. Melody?
I guess it's brave.
Is she?
I guess it is. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
blast from the past.
The first one misses, the second one is in fact a hit. Even breaking through the magical shield.
After that,
Oh.
I guess Sia says sorry.
Oh, to draw blood against one of your progenitors. Me.
I still work with the king, I guess.
Oh.
Bitch.
It didn't have to be this way, young one.
I know. She just goes for cover here. Fear. She's no longer brave.
I mean, so long as
Unless
you're in the circle, you're okay.
you have
Ah.
withdrawn your sword from the stone, as it were.
Yes, I might as well walk up here. Is she immune to fear? That's a good question.
You've got no idea.
Are vampires typically immune to fear?
Not a difficult one.
But she's some sort of legendary superpower. Presumably.
Yeah,
She
presumably.
does have shield running, however. So
She
hitting
does.
her is a bit of a problem here.
It's awkward. Although it doesn't seem like her AC is terribly high.
I suppose I will attempt to scare her with Imperial Majesty. I might as well. So I will use my channel Divinity to activate my Aura of Conquest to try to scare her into submission. She needs to do a DC 16. Yeah, I think it's a charisma save. Conquering presence. There's a wisdom saving throw. So she needs to do a DC 16 wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. All right. Oh, she wasn't immune, but she made it.
I love how that. Oh wait, no, that's weird. No, sorry, I actually rolled Sebastian's one then, not hers.
Oh, okay. Well,
I had the wrong sheet open.
well, Sabby. Yes, well.
It's rude.
Yeah.
She
Well.
stares at you. Oh, sweet lord. I need more than that to scare me.
Lifts his crackling greatsword very well.
Now that might be a better choice.
Yeah, I have done what I can.
She has this coy look on her face, both bloodthirsty yet also playful.
Actually, I'll drink a potion to just heal myself up. That's it.
She's clearly intent on playing with her food a bit.
Give me before I drink the potion. Let me just check something. What's the range of bless these days? Bless.
It's not too bad.
Would be too far away at the moment. I'll keep the bless in my back pocket for now.
Oren will advance with steady steps before trying to drive his spear into this woman's chest. And I'm gonna attempt to stab. That's not gonna hit. She also has a shield up, so I'm not expecting much, honestly.
What is with our rolls today?
No, that's another 12. Okay.
Apparently we're all drunk. Apparently.
Yikes.
I'm not good at this ship.
That's gonna be Tom's turn.
Not action surging.
Not when she already has a shield up, like.
That's true.
Yeah, it makes more sense to wait.
All right, Sebastian, big hit.
Sir, servant of darkness, you will not leave this place.
You tell her, Sebastian.
As Sebastian is going to go ahead and cast one of his spells, he managed to thankfully get some extra ones back, so he should take a rest. I think he'll start off with a Guardian of Faith.
Classic.
Great one.
Wait, I don't really have a good token for Guardian of Faith, so I'm just going to put down a ghost. Make it large size.
That's a big.
What is that? That's cool.
That's a big ghost. Yeah.
Looks great.
It said
Alright.
large spectral guardian. This seems appropriate.
Yeah.
Ooh.
As this large, glowing, this kind of large, glowing, but ghostly soldier ends up appearing before all of you, glowing with a rather familiar, radiant light. They're more golden than amethysts. Again, as Amethyst always says, you know, they're just compensating.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
wow.
Too much. No, no. I don't use this spell too often, but Guardians of Faith. Check. Does it do anything immediately? Any creature who.
It's not really a combat spell as far as I know. It's more of a protection spell. You put it down, and any creature that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian must make a Dex saving throw. So if she doesn't move, then it doesn't do anything.
Still will be helpful here.
I mean, I assume she's some teleportation bullshit, so, you know. Good.
And he'll also go ahead and let's see, can right now. Let's use. He can use one of his bonus actions for this now. He's going to go ahead and put a blessing out onto Torin with some holy power. For as long as this is maintained on Torin, Torin, your weapon strikes will do an additional D8 of radiant damage.
Hey.
All right.
In the name of the Allmaker, strike down the darkness. Oh, Priesty. Sorry, we don't accept your kind here. We stopped obeying your kind back in the Second Era. As Delilah looks around and I'm going to go ahead and take a lair action so that she can here. As a lair action, she will go ahead and summon from her now broken coffin swarms of bats.
No, bats. No, Jesus. Bats.
As suddenly, just from the destroyed coffin, just swarms. Hundreds of bats start flying out of the coffin.
Oh, great.
Meanwhile, for herself, well, she may do what she can.
Imagine sleeping in a pile of bats.
And she's going to go ahead and try to punch Torrid in the face.
I'll bring it. No. Might be a powerful, malicious creature, but you have no power here.
Oh, is that true? And she's going to move around and then try to bite into your neck.
Rude.
I thought was. Oh! Never mind. Ouch. Don't do that.
Okay, she might have a little bit of power here.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Is that considered magical?
Technically, the physical damage isn't considered magical. Weirdly. bonus damages. So if you want to reduce the physical damage down, I suppose you can.
Sure, I'll take 3 less. The
Now-
armor helps against the bite, but not against, the rest.
Now, the bad news for you, as
Not
she bites
breaking.
into you and draws some of your blood from you, you feel a slight issue. Your maximum hit points have been reduced by 12.
Ugh.
Join the club.
And I reduce your max hit points to 0. You just wait.
Right. Someone else can deal with those bats. Is her shield still up or is it gone now?
Technically, her turn is over now, so
All right. Vickers is going to use a bonus action to attempt to hide from her, because he's out of sight. Don't. Okay, well, whatever. He'll pop out and he'll attempt to strike her. I'm just waiting for it. Do it.
you throw out a dagger and you hit.
Oh, sweet. I don't see the roll, so I'll just damage and then sneak attack. Right. Attack. Ooh, 22. On sneak attack, it's almost max.
She takes the damage.
All right. Does the radiant do anything to her?
It sizzles and burns and seems to make her look very angry.
Yeah, well.
I would refrain you stopped doing that.
Sorry.
The sun is not pleasant to our kind, you know.
That's the plan. He'll back up. That's his turn. And also, I need to leave. But good luck.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Alright,
Because we'll
take care.
continue to
Have a
dagger.
good work night.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Miss Polania.
I mean, them bats look kind of shitty, but whatever. We got bigger fish to fry.
Not a fish, thank you.
Well, I mean, you dress like one. That went out of date hundreds of years ago.
Well, no offense, and no offense, there's no tailors down here.
It's
As your fireball strikes into the whippy rod.
to me, that's just poor forward thinking. Always bring a tailor to your eternal resting place. God.
Well, at least I don't look like a roast fish. As Sarah's dress is rather currently scorched.
That's true.
Swarm of bats. Swarm of bats. When be bat. Bats.
I suppose the bats class as fiend or undead.
They are not.
That's unfortunate.
Very angry bat.
The super angry bats. Although they went past Sebastian.
I guess.
I mean, he can make attack.
I mean, you might as well, right? Oh, Sebastian, you had one
He missed
chance.
with the heavenly maul.
Sebastian,
Awful.
It's hard to maul a swarm of bats.
honestly.
Yeah. Sure is.
I think
They're all swarming around Vickers, so they don't currently seem to get a foothold on him.
That's fine.
Miss Vampire.
still brave.
Is it possible for you to be like around here so the counter song can reach us?
Sure, if you wanna have a counter song.
The counter song would be nice because I think she might start to try charming,
Yeah,
given
I
her
can go like
vampiricness.
see. Be enough. I mean, I need to be there. That's yeah. As a bonus action, I give a bardic inspiration die to Amanas by saying, "I still work for you as long as you're alive. So stay alive." And then I start
Amanas feels very inspired.
with my bardic inspiration. There's also this to note. It can be also used for damage.
All
And
right.
then I start like on charm.
Oh, don't listen to her. If she really wanted to serve you, should get you as much power as possible. Not pandering.
That's true. Power is very useful.
Legendary action. She's going to just stare into Amatis's eyes as she says that.
Ah!
You have advantage.
You will have advantage.
Yes.
This is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right.
Are they different for different creatures? I don't know.
23.
You feel the motorist impulse to go after CL suppressed. If perhaps by CL's own singing to you.
Yeah, that was key. I would have rolled a 5 otherwise, probably.
And then you might have gone to
Good
murder
point.
CL over that.
Yep.
As she kind of blinks, seeing you're not affected. Oh. Well, it was worth a try.
Shrugs back. Yeah, well, I tried to scare you. So.
You know, you try to influence my mind. I try to influence your mind. All fair game.
Oh, what did you say again? You need to try better than that.
Yes, I did say that. In fact, especially someone trying to be ruler of this land.
As he swings at her with his soul here. Actually, he will use a bonus action first. I will use my prayer beads to cast Bless on myself, Torin, and Sebastian in the back there.
You.
Yeah. So that is a swift action from the necklace, and you are blessed as per the spell. I will then swing Solstier at this lady. See what we can do. Attack. 1d4. 23. And
23 is a hit.
yeah. And another 23.
They're both hits.
All right. Damage. Normal. So, ooh, that's very low.
1 and a 2.
1, 2, 2. Gosh, that's almost minimum damage. All right,
And
one more. 21.
That's-
That's better. All right, 10 and 21. So 31 damage of magical lightning swordiness.
As you strike into Delilah's form, she looks unhappy with the result as she kind of stares down at her now cut through dress. I mean, I know this needs replacing. We just had this discussion, but as you see her gently stitching her own wounds back together, just even as she speaks. Anything else from you?
No, I don't think so. No, not at the moment.
I'm gonna be sworn to I set bats.
All right.
Those bat comes with a Guardian's effect.
They technically enter into the Guardian's aura, I suppose, didn't they?
Technically.
Bats, I have a gift for you. You're not going to like it.
It's gonna be knocked prone. Oh.
The bats fly into the aura and are immediately disintegrated by radiant damage.
works.
Hey.
As Delilah blinks, looks at the bats. Looks up at the giant angel standing beside her.
Alright, you better not be distracted, because Torin's coming at you.
Coming at you like Cleopatra.
That is terrible.
That's
But
melee rolls.
we are going to try to add a precision attack. On top of that, let's make that a damage. That should really be okay. A 14, I assume, misses.
Yes.
Then second attack.
And she just kind of nimbly sidesteps you.
How about a 19?
That is a hit.
Then does she do anything about it?
She does not stop you.
Then she's gonna get trip 2. I can figure out how to do that. There we go. So she will take some damage, which will be this and this, 15 damage. And she gets to make a strength saving throw. Well, she succeeds.
As you slam the spear into her legs and try to force her down, she just then it hits her and the barbs stick into her, though she seemingly kind of grabs the spear at that point, like. And despite being a relatively frail-looking woman, the strength of a vampire means she just kind of pushes the spear back. I do love it when they throw.
Well, I'm not done yet. Action search.
Here we go.
That 26. That's pretty good.
That is it.
Trip again. I
Other
got them all
leg.
back. I got them all back on a short rest. I'm gonna use them.
Yeah, burst.
For a grand total of some damage there and some damage there. 20
nice.
damage and a strength save. She fails. She's prone.
No.
Really? She doesn't. Prone is not the worst effect, and she uses using that. I accept, honestly.
Yeah. She
And
use it here.
I mean, prone would be very bad against you two.
that's true. And for Torrent's last attack on his action search, he's gonna do a bit of a fancy maneuver to let Amanus attack again.
Oh, all right.
As she's busy defending against Torin, suddenly Amnes comes in.
Yes. The 2-1 strike. 22.
That will hit.
16 damage.
Oh. She cracks her neck slightly as that's definitely seem to have left a mark now.
Also, I forgot that Sebastian did the thing that gives Torren an extra radiant D8 on his weapons, right?
Yes.
Well, Torren
and-
hit 2 times.
And you were blessed. I don't know if you
Yes.
included that.
That was included.
Okay.
But please, you go ahead and roll the extra radiant damage.
Yeah, those 2 hits. So an extra 10 radiant.
10 radiant.
And that's it. I burned through 4 of my 5 superior dice in a single turn.
Welcome to the luxury of a fighter who just rested.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well spent.
In his final encounter.
As Sebastian is going to reach to his holy symbol and is going to use a magic spell from that. As he's going to go ahead and cast a heightened guiding bolt against Delilah.
Maximum boldness. He's also blessed. So he can also add a d4.
As the bolt fires towards Delilah, though, with supernatural speed, she just seemed to manage to just barely dodge it.
Hmm.
as a searing bolt hits the wall. Slashing, cursing under his breath. Right, I'm done playing games now. Fine. Dwyer's demeanor seems to drop. And she will go and activate one of her lair actions as as you see from various parts of the wood paneling from the stonework, small runes and glyphs begin to appear as you feel a dark presence enter into the room. Everybody will need to go ahead and make me a. Let me double check what this says. I haven't used this in a while. Charisma saving throw.
Aha.
What kind of effect is it?
Enchantment, but no special tags.
Like, okay. So not charmed or frightened or
No.
possessed.
18 with MS's aura.
Charisma. 26.
20. It's a very low roll for me.
Oh yeah, the blast applies to saving throws as well. I'm surprised
Yeah.
it doesn't do that automatically. It did for the attack rolls. Or did it? Yeah, it did.
Somebody roll for me.
Do you want to add a d4 on?
I mean, I'm assuming an 18 succeeds.
Oh, 18. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Right, yeah,
can't,
the aura.
I can't click. There's Vickers. Wait. Can I click on him? Spurs, charisma.
Oh wait, the blast did not apply to attack rolls, but it wouldn't have mattered for the one that missed.
That was a good roll for Vickers.
As a dark fell aura goes over the entire room, attempting to bane everyone.
Oh.
But everyone succeeds versus the lair action. Well, you know how it goes. As Delilah stands there, slowly, as you see her slowly stitching herself up, her form reforming slightly. As she takes in a deep, though airless breath.
Even if she got damaged
What?
by radiant?
What's that?
Even if she got damaged by radiant?
Oh, yes.
Oh, she's a powerful vampire then.
Though she didn't get her full regeneration because the radiant is limiting her. Which is sad. You're dampening her abilities. Fine. She kind of looks to the Guardian of Faith, realizing she can't really move right now. And she'll go ahead and cast a thing. Yeah, she's going to go ahead and lunge at Torin. Kind of just looking at Amnes with a glare, but lunging at Torin to try and return the favor.
Aha. Sentinel attack.
No, she didn't know you had this. So
You would have used your reaction already.
I would.
that's
Was
true
the
because
Torin.
Yeah.
Torin gave you an extra.
Oh yeah. Oh well.
And I can't predict that they would have given you another reaction attack.
No. I always just want to use my feature.
It makes sense. This is a attack roll versus Torin.
That is a mess. You know, she wants to return the favor. Torrent's also gonna return the favor by riposting. Stab. 13. I don't think that D4 is gonna make a difference, but I'll roll the bless. 17 actually, maybe.
She manages to dodge it, unfortunately.
All right. Well,
Fine. And she will go ahead and she can continue what she's doing there. Though she did miss with that initial strike, but she can keep going. And she's going to go ahead and lunge around for another bite on Torin.
Oh, more bites.
That hits. 25. All right. Gonna take 23 of that. Do I get reduced hit points again?
Yep, you lose another 13.
Wonderful.
That drink was a bit better.
Wait, I think now we both entered it, so it went to minus 37, which is not right. Ah, stop! Help!
I've not touched it. So
I'm breaking it.
You're on minus 12. You have minus 25 should be total now.
What is it doing?
I
Okay,
don't know.
this is just instead of inputting minus 25, it just subtracted from what it already had. So it okay, I got it. Never mind. Never mind.
You good?
Yes.
The price of your bar looks so full, partly because your maximum hit points keep going down.
I know, right?
Torin is doing great.
Still have more max hit points than CL.
Sure.
There's a last thing. She's going to go ahead as a bonus action. Look to. Is this really what you want? Isn't there revenge on others that you desire? What power you would like to get? You only have to ask. And she tries to slip herself into your mind as a bonus action.
Still have advantage.
Wisdom saving throw.
Let's see how this goes. That is a 10.
Plus
With
Yeah,
advantage?
5.
Oh, with advantage? Where does the advantage come from?
Counter song.
Counter shot.
Oh, okay. That.
Bard doing bard shit.
How do
La la
I?
la 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 la.
Don't listen to the bitch. The bitch is evil.
I don't know how I do that with advantage.
Just roll again.
There we go.
Oh, that's a net 20.
I'm doing my job. I'm useful.
Joke's on you. My heart desires a job well done.
I already have gainful employment. It is all I need.
She looks like a bit bewildered at Torin's response. Fair enough. Vickers is currently being swarmed by bats.
Yeah, Vickers will. Oops, I can't click it, but he will pop out, throw the knives at her, and then like pop back in into the protective circle. I can't roll his attack.
I can though.
No. And
The
he's
bats.
back.
It's the bats the problem. The bats are still chasing him around.
It's a lot of bats.
You keep up. So. Ceres?
I'm gonna do pretty much exactly the same thing. She'll step out, cast the firebolt, step back in. 11 misses it.
That's definitely missing.
Yeah. So that's me. Back.
Some bats.
Sure. Or maybe bats. Yeah, that hits. Okay.
I can't half tile them for some reason. I normally would. That's weird. No, go ahead and blow that.
Apply damage.
Miss Vampire.
I will keep up the counter charm. And I will give bardic inspiration to Torin by saying, "Do your job well, and continue doing it." That's mine.
Wise words.
There's a nice stack of forms for you to fill out back here.
Promotion or waiting.
Oh.
Amanus
Yeah. Well, just smacker, really.
smites down the audacity of this bitch.
That is indeed the plan. Oh yeah, 27.
27.
I presume
mean-
that hits.
Yeah, she can't do much about 27.
Yeah, and 23.
And that comes strikes down into her.
No, that was the roll, not the damage. Sorry, I did 2 attacks. Damage 18 on the first and 17 on the second. With the lightning and the thunder.
As the wound she only just closed up gets reopened again.
Yep.
It seems much of her bravado, though, has left at this point. Perhaps you've wounded her enough that she can't play quite as easily now.
Good. Get that smug smile off her face. Yeah, there we are.
One's gonna stab or attempt to. That's a nat 20.
Nice. Spend the dice. Get her. Get her.
22. Unfortunately, I have no more superiority.
You
dice
can
left.
use my bardic dice to damage also.
True. That
Oh.
might be worth it here.
Sure,
D8.
I'll do that. That would be 2d8 then. That's good. For 36.
As you
Wait. I'm not done yet. There's still the d8 radiant, so that's another 2d8. Oh, okay.
Aw.
Okay, so how much is that? Add all that up.
That is 39 damage.
As you stab in with the blighted bloom, you feel its thorns wrap around your hand tighter for a moment. Firstly, injecting you with some life back.
Some life back. I mean,
When you score a critical hit, restore hit points equal to the damage you just dealt.
I will take your rules as written there and just take all this. I'm already full of health. Okay.
I mean,
There you go.
You don't have much health.
as you see blighted as also blighted bloom seems to you almost feel like you almost feel like you see the thorns and the spear as a whole seems to almost grow slightly as it absorbs power here.
Not gonna question the magic. It makes me stab things better. I accept. Speaking of stabbing, second attack. 23
Yep, that's a hit.
for another 12 and some more radiant.
Ooh,
Oh, for another
nice.
20.
Very nice.
She's not looking the best now.
Finish the mission, Sebastian.
As I presume that's Torin's turn. Overfill them.
Yes. Torrent stabbing, hiding behind a shield, waiting for the right opportunity as he's been taught, trying to keep the teeth away from his neck further. Just pushing her towards the wall, just getting a poke in whenever he can. And, well, pokes are the wrong word, for Torrent is strong, and he knows how to use that strength.
Just these vicious lunges.
Yeah. Borderline impaling, but he doesn't want to lose his weapon, which is the only reason why she is not, in fact, impaled. All right, Sebastian.
Complete the mission.
Yes.
This is your finest hour.
We chose not to kill you to work together with the vampire, so you owe us, clearly.
Quite a bit, I would say.
Yes. We tolerated your presence, which is the greatest gift any NPC will ever get.
Yeah. And we
And
did not sacrifice you for dark power.
Yeah.
And on that note, Sebastian is going to go ahead though and conjure up some radiant fire. Thankfully, he's able to aim it at the wall and not hit you all, as he was also able to, in the long rest, pull out one other spell from his arsenal.
Flame strike.
Flame strike.
It seems appropriate to use against her.
Sure, sure.
I mean, it's still half damage, so, you know.
Shlabamo.
As the flame strike comes down, eating away into Delilah's flesh, she looks, well, at this point, the flames have burnt over her. Much of her face has now become like charred and burnt away, almost reading slight skeletalness beneath it, though she's still standing. But her undying beauty definitely wrecked as she appears to be struggling to hold herself together. But was not enough to finish her. You see her trying to sit herself together, but it looks like the flame strike was enough to stop her from doing that. Fine. Death. Death to everyone here. The only choice. And she's going to go ahead and cast another spell.
Meteor storm.
No.
Gate. I was like, oh. It was a Baylor.
Not quite, unfortunately. She would love to be a Baylor. Not quite. As can everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Does this circle effect gives us anything?
What does circle protection say exactly?
It protects against charmed, frightened, or being possessed.
It is none of the above.
Great.
Though it has prevented her using certain actions on you guys because, yeah, she knows better than to target circle protection.
23, I also forgot.
Oh! I was not expecting to roll that well. My saving throws have been good so far.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Sebastian.
This could be a problem for some of them.
Has Sebastian used his to bless?
He has not used his bless.
Like it's
That's
pertinent.
only 16. Oh, there you go.
Also,
you know?
Amanus, you technically can use the bardic inspiration for the save.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Would 15, is that enough?
I tell you, 15 is definitely not enough.
Then we'll use the Bardic Inspiration here. 8. Ha ha ha.
So,
23.
who has failed a DC 19 saving throw?
Ha ha ha. The
Vicus?
sorceress has not.
Poor Vicus.
I think only Vickers and Sebastian failed, right?
Poor Vic.
For DC
Yeah.
19? Okay.
I barely made 19.
Right. As she unleashes this torrent wave of just darkness over the room. Those of you who succeeded.
Take all of that?
Yes.
What?
I don't want to know what happens to those who fail.
I'm
That's
down.
a success.
It's like Circle of Death or like Power Word Kill or some nasty shit like that.
As you do see this spiral of dark runes appear over the room, as if you were now all trapped inside a giant magic circle. As darkness just begins to drain life from you. This is necrotic if it matters to people.
It
I
does.
just need to check something. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm down. It's me down to 0 exactly.
For those who failed me, which was Sebastian and Vickers, I believe.
Yeah.
That is a private.
I know. Okay. Both of them managed to survive the blow to them. Though both of them drop to their knees in pain as it overwhelms them slightly. But they are not dead. Delilah, in a frenzy at this point, is going to, as a bonus action, try to bite Amanus.
All right.
Be private for this bit.
It's a miss.
Her composure seems to be lost at this point. She's getting animalistic.
Feral beast. Well, if Vickers can, he'll get up and then hobble out 2 steps, throw daggers, and hobble back 1 step.
Perhaps Vickers in too much pain from whatever just hit him.
Yeah.
Oof.
Dexterity save?
No, death save.
Oh, death saving throw. Misread that.
Definitely dodge death with a dexterity saving throw.
Is a 10 a fail or a success?
Success.
Success. Yeah. I think that's why it's green.
We've not had very many death saving throws. Sarah lies on the ground. We've a swarm of bats over there technically still.
I mean, that's automatic 2 fails if they hit.
Because I'm sorry, Sarah, but there's a swarm of bats on top of you. They're
There
minor
is,
creatures.
yeah. And I think they,
It's hit with advantage, auto crit if they hit.
yeah,
It's automatic 2 death saves. Failure. When they.
automatic too.
Yep.
It's just one.
I think it's 2. I think it's 2 if it's a crit. 1 otherwise.
Well, I think it
Non-crits.
auto. I don't know. Helpless, honest.
But yeah, take it's auto crit if they hit is the thing is.
Yeah.
Because she's unconscious. So
You take any damage while you have 0 hit points, you suffer a death saving throw failure. If the damage is from a critical hit, you suffer 2 failures instead.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's on
Okay.
2.
yeah, go ahead and mark up one of on your sheet you show a death save section underneath your
Yeah, I'm using
Very
D&D Beyond.
fair enough.
Do you
As
have
a
a
bat, we're going to
potion?
slowly eat Sarah's alive. Friendly
I
bat,
hope-
bro.
I hope you have a potion, Ceres.
I have 1 potion on me, yeah.
I'm gonna make you drink a potion.
Through the swarm of bats.
Just
That's my-
checking. Yeah, I do.
Good. As my bonus action, I give inspiration to Amanus. With like, finish it. I guess it's the best I can give you.
Amanus. Vickers appears to be in a lot of pain. Sebastian is currently on like one knee, trying to hold himself up with his stave. Ceres is being fed a potion. I've been told to finish this. Those are indeed hits. She can't even shield these.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
19 damage on the first.
You strike in. She's still.
And 12 damage on the second.
How do you want to do this?
All right. Well, in that case, people are down, bats are eating shit in the back. Torin and Amanas have been hacking away at this gosh dang creature. But as Torin has been like driving her, like, and harrying her with spears and shield blocks and stuff, it opens up an opening for Amanas, and he just swings. The first swing comes down, cuts off like part of her arm that just flies away in a splatter of blood, and then on the backswing he comes in and just drives Soldier straight through her heart, just nails her to the wall on the other side, just dual hands smashing into her, just screaming in fury as the lightning just cooks her, and her blood flies everywhere.
As you see her entire body break apart into just simply a dark, cloudy mist. Mist that slowly floats past you. To the coffin.
Yeah, so like, how do we deal with it after they're missed?
She reforms in the coffin, and we need to stake her.
Oh, okay. What, so we wait till she reforms and then we stake her?
It basically reforms immediately in there, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she will reform there, and then all we simply need to do is while she is paralyzed and behead her, stake her, burn her alive. Leave no trace.
Are the bats still eating at poor Vicus?
They're eating at Ceres right now, but
Oh,
yes.
or Ceres.
Me.
In fairness, right now I'm willing to end combat right now, and you say you just you disperse the bats.
Yeah.
Owen just walks over and does like a cold breath over the swarm of bats. That should solve it easily.
A whole bunch of batsicles fall to the ground.
As we'll
yes.
walk up to the coffin, grab one of the shark splinters from the coffin that is smashed before, look at the Inquisitor, and then just step up and drive it through her heart.
As you do so, you feel a definite resistance as you try. A dark whisper in the back of your mind. My offer still stands if you read.
Splat! No, she dies.
Unsurprising. As the stake goes deeper in, deeper, penetrating through her cold, undead heart. As a black ichor comes out as you push the final bit through whatever magical resistance was trying to stop you. As her lifeless regenerating form begins to crumble around the stake, her body slowly beginning to turn kind of this silvery ash as her body just almost gets blown into just a pile of dust inside the coffin. And everything seems to go quiet. Lady Delia Corrosion. Elder Vampiress is dead.
Yeah, she was a toughie. Amanas looks over to the Inquisitor. Satisfied.
We have purged the great evil today. And I definitely could not have done it without your help.
Amanas cleans off his blade and sets it in the scabbard on the back, and looks at him and says, "Your assistance to the realm has been appreciated, Inquisitor, and I trust that you will mention these greater deeds to your superior as well."
Yes, of course. Though I fear I may have suffered an ailment from this, but when I return to the Citadel, I shall inform the Cardinals of your aid in destroying such a dark creature. They will be most pleased.
Dominus nods. Excellent. He looks around. If there's any finery or stuff that can be looted from here, we'll take it.
There does appear to be many like fineries, jewels, and similar things that can be taken.
Yep. Get all
Throughout
of it.
both here and the lair in general. And you
Yeah.
do have the run of the place now.
Yeah. And we'll basically grab everything that we can that looks valuable. Also, when the Inquisitor is somewhere else, or left this place perhaps, maybe we'll sweep up some of the dust of the vampire, because maybe vampire dust is a useful ingredient for something, especially from an elder vampire.
So by grab stuff, we of course mean confiscate.
I mean, yes.
The Inquisitor is clearly going through and looking for various occult paraphernalia, holy symbols, dark texts, etc., and is clearly planning on taking those himself.
Sure.
He is here for destroying, the dark cult that was here.
I believe the cult is
Thoroughly
pretty destroyed.
to me. Yeah.
Yes,
I
but
think we were for it.
but leaving no remnants of it behind.
That's fine. That's fine.
As he will do his sweep through destroying the profane that exists here. When it comes to like gold and fineries, that he doesn't care about. If you want to rob this place for your own treasury, that doesn't matter to him.
Oh, we sure will.
Yeah, in fairness, the Inquisitor has a very clear thing he's very clear things he's after. Is this clearly very, very dark and evil? Destroy. Otherwise, though, me. He would have a laboratory to search, but that's also been kind of dealt with already.
Yeah, enjoy that. But yeah, we'll gather everything. If he gathers anything that is obviously magical and cool, we might be like, hey, maybe put together things in a pile so we can check it before you destroy it, because just to be sure. I am perfectly happy to give him most of the stuff as it is.
He does find something such as scrolls of created dead.
Yeah, no.
Which
he can burn those.
Yeah, those are being set ablaze.
We don't need scrolls for our necromancy. We have other methods, such as strange woman.
There also appears to be some kind of enchanted unholy symbol. They dedicated to the vampire goddess.
Not
like that ship has sailed.
Which, unless you plan to fight him, he also plans to destroy that as well.
You can destroy it.
There are a few other things around, loot-wise, which, though not all of the loot is necessarily, not all the magical loot happens to be evil loot. Some of it is just like, oh, this is magical. Okay.
Yep.
Generic magical stuff he's not going to care about. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if he was doing this alone, sure, he might have looted the place, but, it's not on his priority list. He's not going to fight you for them. Not his MO. But yes, with that though, the place can be cleared out over the next several days, scouring it, sending your own people in to take out anything valuable.
Yep.
Cleaning the place up as well as all of the bodies. There are definitely many.
Fine tape everywhere.
There is police tape just covering this entire bakery and underground dungeon.
Maybe we set up some sort of secret base or something here.
The few townsfolk and other people who were not killed but possessed do seem to break out of it now that Delilah is dead.
Very good.
So you did majority, you killed most of them, but There's a few survivors who now are broken out of the spill. Yeah, control won't continue if the elder vampire is dead. So,
Yep. All right, well done, folks. We did it. Cleared out the evil vampire nest.
you did. There will be a selection of rewards percentage of the group, which I will do between sessions.
Okay.
But you will have some choices between. Basically, either way, you're going to be getting some personal loot no matter what. But you will have an option between also exactly what becomes personal loot and what sort of things you are willing to. Well, you have some other options, such as, for example, some of this stuff could be used sent. Like there are some valuable things here that's maybe not good for gold, but you could probably use towards building resources.
Sure.
So that's a potential option. You'll find a few things like this will be an option in the chat in the coming week. But thank you for delving into the dark.
Thanks for session.
Yeah,
I hope you
had
enjoyed
fun.
murdering that bitch.
It's vampires are nasty.
Yes, they are.
They're nasty, nasty creatures.